Hello, this is my sleeping mask because it doesn't stay dark now in the summer, and it's cheaper to get sleeping masks than to get blinds. And then I have my earplugs, great for sleeping as well. Today's stream is not Friday, so it's sprint review day. I'm gonna review what I've done this week. I'm gonna use AI. I'm gonna probably send all of these videos, all of these like 5, 8, 12-hour videos for the whole week, and send them to Gemini, who look at the transcripts of all these hours of work and do a sprint review. That's gonna be probably underwhelming. I don't think Gemini will come out with something super crazy, but it'll still probably be useful. But before that, I wonder if I'm gonna start a new habit of doing some movements now when I wake up, or if I should drink my protocol first. I think I'm gonna drink my protocol first because water really wakes you up. I think it's Midsummer Day or something. And yesterday was Midsummer Evening, I think. There were some people driving around in a lowrider, pumping music, but they didn't do it well. They stopped before I watched a movie, so it didn't really bother me. And now I'm gonna move a little bit before I start yapping. This is a TikTok I saw yesterday.
The number one glow up tip is to fix your aura because people will feel your energy before they notice anything else. The number one glow up tip is to fix.
That's it. It's kind of a summary. Aura is something. It's a word that is defined in a very different way by people. And then I'm gonna go to my profile and I'm gonna see my favorite TikToks. I favorited 5,890 posts. Daily mobilities 7 minutes only. I'm gonna show you. I can't do this, but I'll try. This I can do. This is easy to do. Also easy to do. Also easy to do. This is also doable. Easy-ish. This is also easy to do. Doable. Doable. This is doable. This is kind of hard but doable. And this is very hard. And I felt like, damn, these exercises feel like perfect to do in the morning. So I'm gonna do them. Let's see. Lymphatic bounces. That's the first one. 1 minute number 1. And there. I already kind of know how to do this. First I'm gonna get some clothes. Lymphatic drainage. 1 minute. Do I count it? I just count it. The floor is squeaky here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 1 minute of lymphatic drainage for jumping. And then we have spiral swings. Okay. I've never done this, but swing. You turn your torso. Turn your torso a lot. And then you swing your arms. There you heard the music pumper of the Spiral Swings McGregor's. I think you just relax your arms and you swing them for another minute. Was 120 of those. Or pump strength. This is gonna get me sweaty. It's basically downward dog to upward dog. Okay. Go. How's that? And I got a little bit sweaty. I think windshield wipers. This is also going to They always have interesting music out there in cars. Music I've never heard. Windshield wipers again, that's gonna create even more sweat. I'm not sure I'm ready for. And to cool down. So I wonder if I can find and if I should save this. No, it will be solved by itself. Or actually, because if it was just one exercise, then I could easily put it in the micro. But since it's several of them, it's a too long program for the micro movements. Well, I guess it's a short one compared to 10-minute ones. These are the exercises I did yesterday. I'm gonna reset this micro movement system, move through the day system with new exercises that I can do. The point of doing it randomly is because even though the best thing or a good thing would be to have just do what I felt like, I don't yet have the creativity that leads to moving in the right way, and there's a lot of science done and stuff, and there are probably millions of different exercises that can be done. So I need to look at some subset and make a choice. So I don't know what subset I should look at. With time, I will not need this micro movement system because I will know movement by heart. What's the time now? 11:26. So 12 o'clock. We'll do the first. 13 o'clock. So, and getting a random exercise, it's like a small present. It's probably gives a little bit of dopamine to open up one of these. If I was really thorough, then I would make sure they're all mixed upside down, because now my subconscious kind of remembers unnecessary data regarding which one is where. I'm trying to just not keep that in my mind. I think actually, for the sake of my working memory tomorrow, I'll make sure that the mixing of these exercises will happen so that they are hidden, so I don't have to have any subconscious thought about what's coming. But maybe it's a good thing to have thought of what's coming. There we go. I have a bunch of exercises for the day. Today is gonna feel kind of like a wasted day because I feel like I should be working and not planning, because I'm already spending so much time planning, and now I'm gonna review how planning has been going by planning the planning. Resetting the mobile, enabling it for calls. Oh, I have things in my calendar. I don't think I've used my calendar. Yeah. Since I've used a different system now during the sprinting, I've focused on sprinting and working, and I have neglected the calendar completely. But I think it's good. I don't think I should have things at least on Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. That's a good thing to remember. It's a good thing to remember. I should not have things on Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. Probably not on Monday either. No, on Monday I need to have stuff. Monday is production day, so I need to put all the tasks that I need to do in time that is not game dev. Like if I'm gonna order some packages or order USB sticks, I need to do that in time so they arrive. Yep. What's next? Like every time I see the bed I get distracted because I think I need to make the bed. I'm trying to see if I can break a habit, because I made the habit of making the bed every day before I started streaming, before I moved in here. But then I realized that it just takes time and I don't need it to have it made. But maybe it's something I can do during a break when I need a break. But it's kind of like it's constantly there. Like it's the only thing that is the most messy thing in this room. Like it's really shines in its messiness. Okay, now is sharing the stream time. Which also means I'm gonna go into work mode. That's what just happened. This kind of thing, it moves around. This window, sharing window moves around. Friday sprint review. I'm feeding. I have streamed the whole week. How many hours roughly? If we go here. Channel. I'm gonna have to use a calculator. Live, can you see how long they are? Yeah, I can see. That's 8 days ago. 7 days ago. Which one is 7 days ago? This is today, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. That's a good exercise, a good thumbnail. Tuesday, Monday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday. So it's let's count the minutes first. 58 plus 37 plus 9 plus 20 plus 29 plus what is happening? 50, 50, 50. Did I hit numlock? 58 plus 37 plus 9 plus 20 plus 29 plus 85 plus 37, and I'm not gonna add today. That's the amount of minutes. Divided by 60. 4 hours roughly. Then do the hours. That's 4 hours plus 10 hours plus 11 hours plus 10 hours plus 9 hours plus 8 hours plus 8 hours plus 4 hours. 64 hours. That's really neat, because then I know also how much I work each week. Well, I actually, I don't know if I've worked the whole time. I actually don't work the whole time, because I eat, I shower, I train. Yeah. So, but it is 64 hours of material. 64 hours. To whole week, 64 hours of TL a working week. The videos will be sent to Gemini, and I'll ask it for a sprint review. It's not like I could market this much better if I wanted attention, but I don't want attention. I don't want to spend time building a habit of creating attention. It's not what I need. But I feel like I need to be transparent, that I need to not be afraid to share. This looks cool. Oh, it's a scanner. It's a scanner. Scanner interactive 3D model. Mid-journey scanner. Because I've been waiting a long time for this. I want a complete scan of my body, so I can see the insides, to see if I have any parasites. But I don't know if this can see that resolution. I don't think so. Or see anything else, like microplastics, or if I don't know, if there are damages somewhere, or yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted by this, and I'm also not gonna get distracted by this little red ball. I'm trying to ignore those things and prioritize my work. So now, what now? Today is Friday. The idea is to make a build of the game, but there's no real build of the game this week. probably not next week either. Just planning. And then big picture overview, which is to take a step back. And it's kind of like vacation mode kind of thing where I really want to step back. I did that last Friday and it went really well last Friday. But this Friday, today, I feel very well rested. I feel very powerful. I feel like I can do a lot of work, and that only part of the day could be that, like the end of the day could be that. When I get tired, I can do that. But it might not be good to do that when I'm tired. It might be better to do that now when I have energy, to make sure I have everything in place. Review build, okay. And today this whiteboard is going to be the focus, I think. It's the big picture plan. Down there we have the weeks. Up there we have the goal. And to the down left we have post-its, or what I'm working on right now, and what I'm gonna work on next. I have some documents on my computer. I'm gonna check my calendar. I think I have some 2 or something tasks. Planned June, Jörn Mysterium planned June. Yes, that is a good anchor, because that's what I've been working on the last couple of weeks, which is too late. You should not plan June in June. But this is the first like the startup of this kind of what do you call it? This kind of work flow. So and I think I have planned July somewhere. I don't, it seems. So maybe plan July. Because now I think I'm done with plan June. I think I'm done. Yeah, I think I'm done, which means I'm not done. So I need to review what I got and see if it's enough. Because June still has 1 week and a couple of days left. Move things in corridor into wardrobes to make it easier to clean. Why did I put this on Friday? Oh yeah, I was thinking big picture planning won't take too much, so I can do these small things, because this is a small cognitive thing, but it also kind of a rest. It's this thing is clean the floor under it, under them. Basic stuff, but very important stuff, and when you scale up, you want to make sure you got these things sorted. The habits to sort them. So I guess in this sense, Friday becomes a day where I check my calendar. And this is good. I didn't need to check my calendar on Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, because I didn't have anything except this. But I have an alarm for this on my phone. So, and this is every week, so it's very hard to forget. Cool. I'm stepping in my mind into like a more receiving state where I'm looking around. I'm looking at Saturday. Saturday we got to buy a dishwasher placing. Look back at stream for when working memory got released. That's an interesting thing. Check mail, garbage, check email, prepare chat. That's when I check my email in my new system. Potentially I could check email today, but I don't think I should. I don't know why it felt so good last Friday to do this big picture work. Maybe it's too often to do it each Friday. Maybe once the system is up and running, I won't need. So I'm gonna check this post here. I suggest priming work for golden hour before exercise starts. That's a good idea. I'll try it. It's like be prepared. This is a habit kind of thing. Priming work for golden. How do I remember to do this? I need encoding specificity. I think the trigger is, oh, now it's the time to do exercise. Or not now, but soon it is time to do exercise. I should plan for golden hour. Prime myself for golden hour. I'm not sure where to put the priming and how the priming is going to happen. My mind feels a bit too open in order to make a decision here. So I'm trying to see where to fit this in. Maybe I'll just convert it into a digital task. Then I can get rid of this post-this. Priming work for golden hour. Before exercise starts, just get into knowing. Just read about what to work on in golden hour. That will empty the mind. That will push the current completed tasks, etc. in a away from focus and fill the working memory with in the working memory filled with the common tasks, priming the mind to start solving them before they need to solve. Something like that. It's not quite right. But this is advanced cognitive design stuff, or yeah, it's not common to use words to describe this thing. Great, now that's D-O-N-E. The dawn. I'm happy my screen doesn't have any glare. It's partially clouded and that's why, but it could be slightly better, but it's okay. 42 minutes into the stream. About 45 minutes left until the next piece of protocol. About 9 minutes left until a micro movement. And yeah, I have the backlog here. And right, I'm reviewing all of this. Now I realize the amount of work I have before me, which is today and tomorrow. Is to look at all of this stuff. This is what I was planning on bringing up today. We have this document, we have this idea. I'm not sure what this sprint review will end up with. Is it gonna end up with just me learning stuff, or is it gonna end up with an updated plan, or is it gonna end up with, like, how do I serve the product? How do I serve the product? I just realized that this note contains good stuff. At least not perfect stuff, but good enough stuff. First, let's check here. This is the first idea I wrote, prepared for today. Isn't it smarter to work to improve root AI before upgrading game day? The root AI, right, because on my schedule I have upgrade root AI on Wednesday, and on Monday I have studies. Isn't it smarter to work to improve root AI before upgrading game day? The root AI is supposed to be a leverage task to make software fast to develop. Then I can immediately use root AI work to do the upgrade of the game the next day. Also, currently I have AI studies on Monday, so putting root AI work on Tuesday connects them contextually, so I don't have to context switch. Or was it a bad switch back to AI work on Wednesday this sprint? Or was it good to switch context back and forth a bit? Maybe it was good to intertwine and consolidate AI studies one day when I work on the upgrade game, which also prioritizes what root AI features should be developed to ground the root AI. I'm thinking this should be put into this document as a question here. Because then I have one place to work instead of two places to work. And let's just scratch that. I dealt with that. And this one contains all of the. Yes, now my alarm is going. Good. This is wrong. This is sprint review. I will not review the 15th. Or will I? September 19, 18. September. I'll have another one. That's why it's because I will have 15 GM versions. None. I did fill the big whiteboard with the whole plan for the game. Yeah, kind of did that. And I filled it enough. Yeah, I filled it in a very smart way, I think. I filled it with just enough to be able to plan and nothing else. It's kind of cool. Okay, I was gonna photograph that one and photograph that one, and I'm gathering data now in order to send it to Gemini. These are all the things that I was thinking about sprint review. That's that one. I think I already have an image of this. But I'm gonna follow it anyways. Maybe I need to zoom in on things. There we go. Photos. While they upload to Google Drive, I will take a break. Toilet. to get rid of some dust on the screen. Now the sun is out and the window and the screen is not that bright, so it's kind of it's getting a bit harder to read. I'm gonna see. Right, turn one. What do we call it? Curtain. Two curtains. Now it's easier to read. It still could be even better to read, but this will do. The photos are uploaded to Drive. I'm not gonna show you my photos, but no, I'm not gonna show you all of my photos. I'm just gonna download the necessary ones. The photos are a really good summary of what I've done. Looking back, since I photograph the whiteboards every time I've worked with them, it's a good kind of summary. Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, Saturday, Thursday. It's even further back. What's that? Oh yeah. Last Thursday I was thinking a lot about root AI. Had some great ideas. I've done a lot of cleaning up and sorting through a bunch of things. I realize now I'm in a very clean state. I don't have that many photos. That's unusual. Maybe it's because I've been working so much. Now it is 12:06, so it's time to do exercise. Yoga, world's greatest stretch. I haven't learned that one before. Why is it? Okay, one fell down. the stickiness of the tape didn't. What is yoga? World's greatest stretch? I'm gonna need to put the TV on because that's where my sound channel comes from.
So if I only had...
That was loud.
Have time for one exercise to improve my lower back stiffness, this is what I do. I go into what's called the world's greatest stretch. I bring up one leg, I sink into that hip, and I rotate. So if I'm going to bring up my left leg, my right arm's going to plant, I'm going to rotate towards the left and come back out of it. If I go back, bring up the right leg, rotate with the right arm, and then come back out of it. It's called the world's greatest stretch for...
That's good.
For a reason, because it feels great. It hits the hips and the lower back at the same time. Just 5 on each side. I bet you're going to notice that you feel looser and it just feels better to do. Enjoy that lower back mobility for the rest of your day. World's greatest stretch. Try it out. So if I only have time for one exercise to improve my lower back stiffness, this is what I do. I go into what's called the world's greatest stretch. I bring up one leg.
There we go. It's gonna be great. This is gonna be a great stretch. He's not really touching with his knee, is he?
I sink into that hip and I rotate. So if I'm going to bring up my left leg, my right arm's going to plant, I'm going to rotate towards the left and come back out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's using his toes, so I don't need my mat. Okay. And then he moves like that. That's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. Five. I became a little sweaty, but that was really good. World's greatest stretch. I think these are the kind of exercises that I think is good for micro movements. Good. Here are the images. After architecture, select MVP for one dev day. Yeah. Yeah, I think the big challenge is really to pick the game mechanics of all of the ideas that I have. That is the big challenge, because I want to think about every idea, consider them, really make this the absolute best game that I can possibly make. Not sure if I should send this to Gemini. Actually, this is the first time I'm testing this system, so I'm simply gonna start with just giving the streams and see what happens. I'm tempted to make a column or something where I can put streams. But ideas, if I get an idea, I want to easily just click somewhere and put it somewhere. Maybe it's better to do that in a notepad. Maybe like something like this. Oh. Wait, it starts with the Friday one, then Saturday, then Sunday, then Monday, then Tuesday, then Wednesday, then Saturday. No, then Thursday. Yeah, these are the streams. This is it's a bit tricky because today is a Friday and the so confusing. Okay, today's the 19th. It is a Friday, and I want to have the stream Friday. Yeah, that's how it is. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. This is the stream. This is the stream I'm doing like right now. I can put it in there. Yeah, Good. And these are the streams I've done last week. So my channel. I don't want to show that key. My lives. This is yesterday, so that's Thursday. If I copy link, is that gonna be correct? That's faster. This one contains sub stuff. We don't want that. And then 2 days ago, no, not copy image, copy link. That's Tuesday, it should be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wait a minute. Sometimes I divide the stream into several things. But I guess these ones are not divided. I might need to... It actually doesn't matter. I just need to find the last stream, the Friday stream, and take all of the streams up until that time. But there will be 2 streams some days, so how do we fix that? We need like an extra column, extra row. Yeah, I need to make sure that it's correct to just get aligned. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Today.
What day is it?
I've been up for 2 hours.
Okay, you've been up for 2 hours. That means it is Thursday. Hello.
Now I'm live.
Okay, good.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Today is Root AI Theory Day.
I could barely hear what I was saying. Root AI Theory Day. And that's Wednesday. And then we come here. Maybe I should, in the name, I should have like Wednesday or the date. I think maybe Tistou TV and then date. But it's
Hello.
hello. This should be it.
Today
Tuesday.
June 16th.
June 16th. That's Tuesday. Perfect.
Good noon. Today I woke up to, I think, someone mowing the lawn, the lawn mower, and the family with a crying child. And I slept very well. I slept well, not super duper well, but I slept well. It says Monday and cognitive enhancement, and then
So that's when I did the system, yeah. That's when I did the micro movement system, or move through the day system. That was in Monday. And it was this one. And then 4 days ago. I'm surprised there are many views. I didn't know people were viewing this. Nobody has said anything in the chat. Probably too afraid.
today I woke up like an hour ago. So in 30 minutes.
Here's a calendar. You can easily see. Okay, it's the 14th. It's a Sunday. And what's that one? And this one, turning around and seeing what one.
Hello. Hello there.
Hello.
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 World.
Hello world.
I'm drinking my cognitive enhancement mix.
Perfect.
I'm opening the window.
Sounds good. Well, what day is it?
I'm currently listening to music.
Okay, that's good.
This
Space Spirit Path.
No AI, Pathfinder, Epic Space Journey, Ambient Music, Sci-Fi, Cinematic Music for Focus Work by Ambient Civilization.
That's a thorough
It is great.
listing.
This one and this one. Not necessarily this one.
I think this is
well,
pretty-
yes, but
Yeah,
it's an essential letter. Sorry. We don't need to categorize.
How can I figure out time?
Old movie. Oh, yeah. Did I complete it? Did I not complete it? What went according to plan? What did not went according to plan? Etc. Etc. And I think I will be.
I was talking to AI.
The music is good.
I was working
Good
on
decision. Told you. Does it even work though?
Groundhog Day mechanics. What is this?
And then if I want to, I can think about how the next step connects to the coming steps.
I just realized I should make a little starting checklist protocol. And I noticed that there's a suggestion in my suggestion. Soar, do Qigong. I don't remember why exactly what I should be doing this. Maybe the idea was more something like do more Qigong. Or just remembering that when I'm sore I do. Oh, Yeah, I think the suggestion was that today I will do... Oh, it's a question. Am I sore today? Then do Qigong. Yeah, sure, I'll do Qigong today. But I was thinking of a... Like, I start the stream... with saying the date. And time. And I also put date. Should I also put date in title? No, I feel like I shouldn't do that. I will say the date. I will only say the date. If I put the date in the title, I lose a kind of magic. It's like a package to open a video. You don't know what's in it. And then in the video I say the date. That's more fun. Also, when I need to check, like today's Friday and I need to get the videos that are correct, it's also good that I watch these videos now, because these are the things that I need to review. So in the best, if I had unlimited time, then I would watch, and unlimited energy as well, then I would watch the whole week's work, all of the videos that I've done, and then I would review them. But I don't think that's possible. So I will do that. Say the date and time. Yeah, that's good. I'll put it there. It's just a simple note that I can fill in with more stuff if I get other ideas for how to start or do the stream. Doing a bit of sitting cat and cow. Where were I? Where was I? I was trying to figure out this day. Was I working? Yeah, I was working on, I was writing and working. I'm just gonna do admin. What day is it? Maybe I'll say something. A piece of information is like a... Sound wasn't that good, or I was not articulating my words. Or maybe both. I should probably... I think I should look into production. To make sure that I'm up to date on all the other things. Maybe. I'm not sure if it is good for my recovery. Copy. It looked like a unit.
All mechanic.
Okay, so it's an 8-hour long stream, and it begins when the day begins, I think.
Hello. Hello there.
So it must be the main thing of a day, and it cannot be Sunday. It must have been Saturday. But there is a question of the next stream. This one is 8:37. This one is 4 hours. They could potentially be the same day, but it says stream 5 days ago, 6 days ago. But I'm pretty sure I had some trouble. This is 9 and this is 9. Okay, this is 28 and this is 55. Okay. Good morning.
12 o'clock.
That's good. What day is
Just
it?
woke up. I've got my cognitive enhancement mix.
Perfect.
AAKG,
Yeah, I know.
creatine, and alcar.
Good.
Enhancing nitric oxide, and I think widening the blood with
Oh, this was a heavy planning
go.
working day. I remember. I don't want the pits burning. Was it a Friday?
Now I'm going to eat my food.
And stop streaming. I copied the wrong part. Yeah, these are different. That's. And then 7 days ago, that should be the last Thursday.
Good morning. I'm in
I should say weekday. I should say weekday. Not just the date.
in the Thursday meeting.
Oh, it's Thursday, yeah. And then this day I created this week that I'm running now. So I think I should include this. There was no doubles during that week. That's strange. I remember it being. That's Thursday. Just cut them off like that. because this is a Thursday and I made the system. So this is more like a big picture overview of, is the system good or not? And then I started writing a bunch. Now I'm hungry.
Idea of this.
I went through this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that I should be doing today, I think. Making the system, improving the system, reviewing the system. Not just sprint review, but system review. And then I was training. And then I looked into Paris. It was very casual, much more unstructured day than the last days. Right, now I'm getting into the right vibe, I'm getting into the right mindset. Looking back at last Thursday, it really gives me perspective of all the bigger picture and ideas and solutions and stuff. I could look at Paris today. I was exercising, going through documents, improving the system. Good job. Let's see what I did on the Wednesday. Which one did I check? Yeah, that's the one I checked. And before that it was AI all the day I. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Oh, it's when I did this.
Just the
Self-improving. AI theory. Like wrapping my head around this theory. And that's not a game. This is more like a summary of what I had been working up to that point to, I think I got like good yoga. I was breathing a lot. Maybe that's what I should be doing today. Doing this and breathing. Anyway, I summarized this regarding AI and I posted it. And yeah, I kind of wrapped up the bag on my root AI theory in order to prepare myself for working on the game. But it was like a kind of a precursor. So I don't know if I should get into this mindset or even if I should put this mindset in. No, I'm not gonna put this stream into my backlog because it's not about the game. Well, root AI theory is kind of... Here I have root AI stuff. Oh, I can work with these things. Yeah, this is gonna be a day where I work with this document a bunch, I can tell. To improve and review. Got these backlogs. Oh yeah, I'm preparing my mind and the system for tomorrow. I'm preparing the system for tomorrow. Backlog grooming. I think backlog grooming is a good word. Backlog grooming. That's a good word, because that needs to be done so that sprint planning tomorrow becomes easy. Good. So I'm product owner today. That's what it is. Today I'm product owner. Improve system. I'm product owner. Yep. I'm gonna go to the toilet and I'm gonna get back into this new role that I am. think it's time for my caffeine. It is good. I'm getting into roll, and I'm getting into the roll. Going to the bathroom was good. Realizing I'm gonna drink this was good, and I think going through the videos and realizing and doing the stuff that I just previously did for a couple of minutes was very good. And I realized that a product owner is different from the other roles. And I was thinking, the challenge is to go into to not just context switch, but to role switch, to switch to a different role. And a product owner, I feel like when I'm a product owner, I need to be more simple, but also smart. In when it comes to priority, I need to zero in and think what gives most value and picking the right things. But having a broader mind in order to have in mind several big things. So I make big things into small things, and then just see them from a very far perspective, far away. And just like a kind of more childish mindset or reckless mindset or something. This brew is gonna brew for a while, but certainly caffeine is gonna help, I think. I think it's a good time to make my bed. Just winging it. That will make everything easier because my brain will not get distracted by that. And it also gives probably some kind of sense of refreshness. Improving the systems definitely includes thinking about having a clear working memory. Maybe I should even change the sheets because I haven't changed them for a while. Yes. These are bamboo sheets. They cost, from my perspective, from my finances, when I bought this, it's a real investment. But I've had them for several years, and it's certainly a worthwhile investment. Or I don't need to weather it. I don't know if I should do something about this part. There we go, fresh. The fitted sheet is too big for this, so it doesn't quite fit. The bed doesn't fit, but it's definitely still works very well. Kinda need to wash it, but I'll do that next time. I don't have a system yet for this at this place. I only have 2 pillowcases like this, so I already used this one and the other one is getting cleaned. And since it's summer, I don't have anything inside of this. I barely want to even have something like this. How do I make it look neat? That's neat. It's a made bed. Nice. The brew is still too hot to drink. My stomach is really hungry, it's really wants food. But I think it's a bacteria, I don't think it's me, really. Or maybe it is me. Okay. Taking a big step back. Product owner. I think I should listen to music to get my brain in some kind of creative state, or not sure. Or maybe I should not listen to music. I'm not sure what I should do. Maybe I should just get into work and do something. But I don't want to derail myself into the wrong direction. I don't want to focus in on something and forget the big picture. So, yeah. The most important thing now is to have the big picture. All the things that I can do. And then choose what I can do. I think I should look at the assets and look at the different It is a perfect day, I think. It really is a great day. Maybe it's more like some kind of vacation situation day where I need to empty my mind instead of filling my mind. I have the backlog here that I created just for this, and I have that whiteboard there. That's also quite, that's a part of the system that I created, and I have this weekly. Is the sprint goal still full game week plan? Do I need the feature part down there? I can, maybe I can clean up some stuff. I can get rid of the feature part down there because it's, I didn't use it. I'm always at the computer, so I think it's easier if I make a game atelier. Wait, this is a feature. The game atelier. I'm gonna make a folder drive.
document. The important thing is not to forget about this document and start to use a different system. Game Atelier. Where do I fit this? It's part of Jörn Mysterium. Yeah. Atelier. Timelines. Character timelines. Each character has their own timeline, and I can see the timelines going from place to place. I'm not sure if that explains it. The lines are just lines, and places are just nodes. This gives an overview of the whole truth of who went where when. Of who went where when. Good, I'm getting rid of this now. Channeling my inner product owner. I am the product owner. I am the best product owner. It is easy to be product owner. I have abundance. I will make it. I am making it easier. Tomorrow it will be easy to be sprint planning. Roles. Tomorrow will be easy to do sprint plan. was easy. Sprint plan is done. It was easy to do sprint plan tomorrow. All the deadlines are hit. It is easy to make the game. The game is done way before timeline ends, and it was easy. It was easy. The work was easy. The game is done. It's beautiful. I have an understanding of all the big parts, of all the essential parts of the game. Here's the overview. I didn't work a lot on the overview last time. Everything that I thought that didn't fit anywhere else but needed to be put and kind of repeated. I kind of repeated myself over and over to make sure that I didn't forget things. There are things here that are also in these backlogs. The sprint version 1 backlog, plan Godot backlog, plan 3D map backlog, plan atelier backlog, dev Godot backlog, root AI. Is this planned root AI or develop root AI? This is interesting. Now realizing things. I had a different idea. I divided things previously into planning backlogs, and then I was thinking of making dev backlogs. So the planning backlogs are things that I was thinking of working on now when I have no budget for API keys, and then in June I could start with the dev backlogs or use them, or I could go through the plan backlogs first to make sure the plan is solid. An MVP plan is solid for each part. And maybe, I'm not sure if the sprints should be like this. Maybe I need to create a completely different system. No. Because a sprint contains time, and if I divide it into several different sprints, I will not be able to overview, can I do all of this work within a week kind of sensation. So I need to have this stuff. This is the first time I'm coming to the end of a sprint in this system, so I'm not sure what tomorrow's sprint plan Tistou wants, what he needs. I could potentially just try to do a sprint plan now and see what I get stuck on, but I prefer to make some kind of plan that I can follow and then adjust. And yesterday I did this, and I was thinking I'm gonna read it through to get into the mindset of what I think Friday sprint plan should be, but at the same time product owner has a different mindset. It's higher in the hierarchy.
So it's when I'm in developer mode, I'm very focused. I can only tell what's important for me that I'm doing then, right there. I don't know how important it is compared to the other things that needs to be done. Right, the things that needs to be done. The weak system came pretty late. Now I'm thinking about which order I made the systems, because they have different. The systems are kind of in a hierarchy as well. Yeah, I'm gonna start listening to music. I'm gonna see if also music that I was listening to in the other video that was so good. It was no AI music. Oh, Monday. I watch a lot of YouTube. Wait. Is this last Monday? Saturday. I think it was this one. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe I've never done this kind of work before, but actually maybe let's go to the big board. Why not? Focus. The music is good. I'm manifesting the future. This is what I want to be able to say. I'm gonna take a photo of this. This is also, I can go backwards from this. On the 1st November 2026, I delivered 50 physical copies of Jörn Mysterium to the Journey. I think I should be specific. I'm gonna look at the dates here. That's a successful launch. And before that I'm going to do packaging. So, like the day before or the week before I delivered the 50 physical copies of Jörn Mysterium to the Journey, I did the last step of packaging them, so they were ready for delivery. how is it gonna be? Like I'm gonna visualize it. Somewhere here I'm gonna have them. And spontaneously I was thinking they would be on my night table. But I don't know if that's the right place to put it. Maybe I'll put it here. Or I'll put them there. Maybe I'll probably put them in a box. They will look something like this. This is product owner. These are games. How many games are there here? Are there here? I got these boxes for free from the store, and you can get more of these. How many games fit inside here? But I think I've thought a lot about the size, the thickness, the height, the width, how it's opened. I've thought a lot about it. The reason they're this small is because it needs to feel like a small game, even though it's incredibly valuable. And you can easily put it, when you buy it, you can easily put it in your pocket. Just buy it and put it in your pocket. So you don't need to bring a bag or anything, you can just come, it's very easy to just buy it. Lowers the threshold, makes it easier for the customer, and increases the sales. But the main problem with making the boxes so small is that we have very little real estate to explain what this product is. I'm gonna show you. This is one version of it. The main characters are here, a couple of robots. Tistou games, it contains a game and USB, and then what it is about, and then what it is about on the side, so it's nice to keep on your shelf. Or whatever, wherever you want to put it. And an image that it's on a USB stick. Then just general about my game studio. This paper is printed at the library, and that's why it's very rough, like it's not designed to be packaging stuff. Preferably I would like the boxes to be better, but I don't know if I can afford that. And it makes things more difficult and more complex. The project grows in things that needs to be decided and done, because then I need to find if I go that path, then I look at prices, I make a budget for the cost, I get them delivered, I have communication, I do quality assurance on their work, and it might be good enough, might not be good enough. If I sell a lot of games, that's necessary, or it's necessary to have some kind of automated process to make the boxes. But if I'm just gonna sell 50 copies, then I can make them myself. If I'm gonna sell 1,000 copies, if I sell 1,000 copies, then I will have enough money to use as a budget for the packages. So that's one thing. So it's a discrepancy situation. It's a decision that I cannot make today. It's only if enough people decides to buy the game that I can. It's only if enough people decide to buy the game that I can scale up. Pre-orders the game. It's only if enough people pre-orders the game. Or I can look at budgeting. That's the thing I can do as a product owner. Should I count in dollars? On 26th of June, and then on the 26th or something like that of July, and then somewhere around here in August, and then here in September. And somewhere here maybe this one fits. Copies. Or I can deliver it in one of these. Actually, I kind of can't because I actually reuse. I cut here and then I make the boxes from there. It would be nice to make it a whole process, the launch process of delivering things. Something like this. That looks like it. I can count how many could fit. This is good. Rough. That's easy to count. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. It almost fits. Maybe it's better to just do like this. Can I fit one up there? Maybe. But let's be pessimistic. And then we have some space at the top to fit. But at least 20. That means I need 30 more. So this box will not contain all of it. But maybe I will start with 20, I don't know. like I need to feel certain that I can deliver. That's the point of doing this exercise. Like getting a feeling of what I can promise to do and what I can like plan B manifesting. Here I have a bunch of cutouts, cardboard boxes that have not been made. Maybe I can do like, if I have this is a calculation, this is economic calculation. I have to do this eventually, or well, if I don't get any budget, or if there's something, then I just make the games packages by myself. But I think the main problem I feel like is this: the packages get scrappy very quickly. Well, not very quickly. I've had this for quite a while, to be honest. Maybe if I make like a plan that this plan works, and I can promise people this box, and I can promise people it's a map and a game, and if something changes, if I get many pre-orders or if I get this and that, then I can think, then I can start to calculate about this. But I think I should calculate my budget. I don't need to answer that question. I need to answer budget. But there's also a charm, especially to make things locally as much as possible. There's a charm to that. And if I create like a box creating factory or something like that, then it would create jobs if it scales up. But that's it's too far away, or too, I'm not sure about that, because there are already in Skellefteå, people make boxes. And in the future, robots are gonna make boxes. So, yeah, if you think about that, it's fun to have them human-made, but that must increase the price enormously. In that case. And then I don't think people will buy it. And then it's not a success. So I think I gotta calculate a budget for pre-ordering. And maybe I'll do There's a lot to think about. Things are gonna get messy now. I'm gonna get a lot of ideas that needs to be done. Do I need to make a budget? Do I order packages? Like, if I have a budget, like I have budget, I just don't know how much it is. Like, it's gonna be between two numbers. I can like, it's gonna be between, it's 5. It's gonna be between 500 to 1,000, or let's like, this is not really manifestation, this is the opposite of manifestation, but this is the amount I have right now. The rough I have right now. And I think I might not even have that, because I think I should spend my money making sure that I have a lot of food and that my computers are working and on running AI inference. So I think, like, this is AI inference. I need to make a decision. Yeah, that's the decision.
any money from aktivitetsersättning left over after good food is only spent on AI inference. AI cloud doesn't need to be AI cloud necessarily, but AI inference. That's the decision that goes from now, and this means that only pre-orders can fund more USBs and ordering boxes. This is actually incorrect because it's like I have to get pre-orders or it won't work. I think I'm inventing like Kickstarter or something. But I've already promised to make the game, so I will make the game. And I have a couple of pre-orders, so I cannot run a Kickstarter with the results. Like the Kickstarter will not solve that problem if people don't pre-order, because it will not cancel the project. Maybe it's a decision tree of what happens. It's such a complex situation. It's like I cannot make this decision because if I don't get any pre-orders, I have to print this, and then I have to pay for these prints, even if it's not much. Apart, I think it's 4 crowns to print one like this. And then use them to glue it together.
And all of these ideas that I'm thinking of making it myself, like all of this is unnecessary work if I get a bunch of pre-orders. Because then I don't need to do maybe I can make a kind of a flow chart. How long does it take to get the orders? And the thing is, I need to do 2 orders. One order to check the quality and one order to actually get the stuff. Let me go back to basics. 50 physical copies. I can draw that. I'll redraw the last line. That got started to get sloppy. That's the 50 Jörn Mysterium games. The first 50. And I have 5 pre-orders. But 2 of them are not paid. I think it's 3. I think 3 of them are paid. Two of them are not paid yet. So I need to make at least 5. I don't know. I don't want to think of it like that way. I'm gonna make 50. Why does these boxes become not as nice as the previous ones? $50 pre-orders. Beautiful final games. $50 games were packaged. Who did the packaging? The ending packaging assembled. In Jörn. They're being assembled here. $50 boxes arrived in Jörn. That I don't know about this. I feel like I'm gonna make this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make this from these ones. They're made by people at Tistou Games. And there are 3 parts to this. $50 boxes were cardboard boxes were created in Jörn. And the other two. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Okay, yeah. And maybe I'll skip that. No, I need it. It's to clearly show that there are several steps to this. "50 maps were printed, but I don't know where they were printed." This is like the plan that I have, the no budget plan. And then 50 USBs. "50 copies of Jörn Mysterium were loaded on to 50 USB sticks. And if we have those three things, we have a USB stick for the game, I'll need to get rid of this logo, preferably, if there's time. But that's, I guess that's a wish feature or something. Or maybe it's necessary. This one is tricky because I don't have 50 USB sticks. I don't think so. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26. Now we're really creating a foundation here of what I actually can promise to deliver without any risk, basically. How many packages did I have right now? 20. Ten, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Cardboard boxes are cut out. I even have this nice one here. It's too anonymous though. Somewhere I want to put something like, if I get enough pre-orders, how many pre-orders until ordering packages? Because like at some point it might not be, it's more fun to like recycling cardboard. It's like there was a question before that I had in mind, which was, how long is the wait time? How long is wait time? How long is wait time for or or purchase for customer player number 27, because then I need to make a new one, make another one. I think it's roughly, if the answer is I need to print the map, and here when it comes to the map I'm not sure if I'm satisfied with printing it at the library, but I might be. It might be, even though the product is not gonna be. No, I think I think I need to get it printed somewhere because it needs to be really nice. Preferably even laminated. At least something you would want to put on your wall. Something nice. The music has ended, so I need to. Where is the music? It was good that the music ended, actually. I think gives me a reset, a reality check. It gave me a silence in my mind also, which was nice. I'm not sure if I should introduce these ideas to, it will become more messy, but here I have some other related things. I'm not getting any essential ideas regarding this. Only the little book that is there. I want to show the little book. It's a bit burnt, but one idea was to have these small books. I made this little book by myself from printing in my, it's black and white print, and I just use cardboard, and it used to have pages, and it's like the idea was to have the USB stick in this size and feel like a little book. So it will feel like a little story, which also means you can put it in a little bookshelf if you have several mysteries. But maybe we'll release something like that later. Because it's, well, I guess if we're just gonna make 26 games, then we might be able to do it. But we need to make them bigger, because right now this is the size of the USB. So the book will not have the right kind of proportions. It is possible to get USB sticks that are much smaller, and those are the things that I've been planning to buy, also with USB-C, since a lot of computers actually don't have USB-A. So that's one problem. It's actually kind of a big problem, because we'll lose a bunch of customers. Like these first customers, yeah, onto U26 USB-A sticks. Very important. This is how it looks. All old computers use this. So it's only a problem if you have a modern computer. So these are customers with old computers, or access to an old computer maybe. I'm gonna get some more music. Ooh, I'm gonna listen to my Spy-Fi Lounge. Oh, you can hear it because the headphones were off. Find cardboard one day. Less than one day. Print map. Worst case scenario, we are at a Thursday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 5 days. Fold card, make box, less than 1 day. This goes into that one, I think. No. Find cardboard, print map, make box, order USB. Less than 3 weeks. Kind of means that all of these things don't matter really. And assemble box. Also not important. Loading this thing on the thing. Load game on USB. Less than 1 day. This is not, because this one leads this one. We can't load it until we have it. And then we get the map, we make the box, we assemble it, and then deliver. Either it's either cafe, less than 1 day, post, sweet, probably less than 1 week. Post world, I don't know, 3 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks and 1 day, that's 15 days, 16 days. That's 3 plus 1 plus 3, that's 6 weeks. Yeah, that's a long wait time. So I gotta make sure that I get enough pre-orders. How do I think about this? If I make enough pre-orders or enough sales, at some point I will have made enough sales. Not pre-orders. Let's put that in a box. Not pre-orders. How many sales before ordering more? Cost of ordering. Let's say 100. Let's say that's the next step. If I sell enough of these, I order 100 more. Or maybe I just, I'll order 50 more. Or maybe just 20 more. This is kind of good. I'm getting the hang of this. I'm getting a hang of this. I wish someone would do this for me, take this over. Not pre-orders, how many sales per order? Sales, X, sales. I'm gonna make a table here with the triggering of sales, make orders, make order. Some rough idea here. If I make 0 sales, then just 5 of these are delivered and all of the others are in stash. That means no. Make order no. If I make, how many sales do I need in order? Like how many buffer? Let's say I just sell 5 more. I'm not gonna order. Let's say I sell 10 more. Then I think, yeah, more than 10 sales. Then I'll order 20 more. Total sales. Should it be total sales? This is total. Total. It's 10 or more sales, make order of 20. If I sell between 10 and all of it, five to 10 maybe, 10 to 15. If I sell 15 to 26, then I order 40. Depends on the demand. The thing is, this might take longer. It might take to get the order. In worst case, it can take 1.5 months or something. Not for ordering USB, but for a custom-made box. Order type. Not pre-orders, how many sales before ordering? Alright, okay. Order type. This music is so good. I gotta share. This is what I'm listening to. Listen to this. So, now you know. Order type. And here I was thinking like USB A, or actually I can probably get A and I can probably get both. Let's make order type bigger and then I can separate it even more into more columns. To choose the quality of the map and the quality of the order type. USB stick box map. No, no, no. This makes me kind of happy because then I feel like if I just make 10 to 15 sales, I can invest in the next step. I want to move this table here and add more. So I think actually now it's a good time to go digital. This is definitely not sprint backlog work or stuff. It's like production work, product manager work, everything else surrounding. This is great because now I'm getting back into things that I have been thinking about and working on before. This is my drive for Jörn Mysterium on my Tistou Games drive. And I already have a bunch of stuff here like marketing, maps. It's everything related to actual maps. This is the map that I have on the wall. So here I'll make... Oh, that was the paper game that I made before. Here I have The sprints there. Slides, this is like, oh yeah, the web loops. These are a bunch of, yeah, prints. All of the different kind of prints that I have needed. When I did the when I was at the event here in this Jörn town at the company event, I printed and prepared all this material to present everything regarding the idea, and I think it was, people liked it a lot. They didn't come many people, but people who came liked it, I think. Music, bunch of AI generated music, marketing, AI tools, what's that? Generate TV ad, I was thinking, oh right. For marketing AI tools, okay. Itch, it's the latest version, the prototype is on Itch. Intro, is that a recording that I did in January? I wonder what that is. I'm actually gonna listen to it. Oh, it's the intro to the game. Intro monologue. Good. And this is annoying me. Now I'm doing product owner stuff, I think. Inspiration images. That's an old. It's very I just have one. I have a lot more in the other places. Audio logging, inspiration, personal motivation, that's interesting. I think I'm gonna share it with you, this one.
Just make the damn game just like you want it. Just make the game that you want to make, and then fuck the rest. Like, do scooters, do whatever. Do whatever you want to do. That's the best. That's what you know how to do. If you like it, you like it.
Yeah, there was a point when I needed that. I don't need it now. But the basic idea there is like make the game that you love to play. That I should love the game. I know quality assurance. I know when the game is good. It's just after the game is done and I've made it, then I show it to playtesters and get feedback and see if I want to change something based on the feedback. But to get it done, that's what I'm doing now. These are the ones who are joining and the process of joining as a organization. A lot of game mechanics, inspiration. Yeah, the basics of the game mechanics. This is good. This is kind of how I imagine it to be, but a little more detailed because this one looks too empty. And this would be a nice experience in the game a part where you just drive. That's probably, if I show you up there on the map, when you drive on this road, or when you come in here. Yeah, well, yeah, when you drive on this road, you're gonna have that experience. It's just empty forest on the right, and on the left it's forest, so you don't see the town. So that's kind of the experience you will have when you drive that part. This is good. Me looking through the Google Drive folders and stuff. Oh, good. Yeah, it was better to have it in a grid layout than in a list layout to see all the folders. Okay. And then we have game design ideas. All of these have already been someone losing a bus card. That's a real story. Ah, yes, this is an interesting, important game mechanic. Maybe I shouldn't go into these things too detailed, but in Curse of Monkey Island, a point-and-click game, one challenge when designing this game is that if you have 100 places where you can go and there's only one place that is correct where you use the right item, it becomes too hard and too frustrating for the player to find out where they should go and what they should do, because there are so many places. So in this specific scene in the Curse of Monkey Island, you basically are locked into this scene and you cannot access all of the other 100 scenes in the game, which makes it easier to solve this puzzle, because you don't even have to decide where you are, which makes it easier for the player, easier enough. Still though not easy. I think I got stuck on this one for 20 minutes or something. No, maybe not 20 minutes, but you can still get stuck here. So one way of solving it is to isolate where you can go, so you don't have access to all of the places in the game at once. Like in this game, every post-it there is going to be a position, and then we're going to have 13 more positions, or at least 12 more positions. And it might be too much for the player to choose which one they're going to go to and what they're going to do. I don't think it's going to be that tricky this time, because it will be more like LA Noire, and in LA Noire you can travel wherever you want. Anyway, here is something I was thinking about. Oh, this was a good idea, but it makes the package even a bit smaller. The package could be resembling this. That would be so great, dude. Wouldn't that be pretty cool if the game was like in this format? Like a cassette tape? That would be cool. Anyway, and then I did a report, like packaging for 60 plus people, like people who are, their body is not young anymore. So I'm exploring different dimensions. I used AI to help with this, and best measurements, making sure it's easy to open, making sure the text is big enough to see. Yeah, stuff that, yeah. I even did a I don't think I can see it. No, that's a 3D model. And this is just like, this is like 10% of the planning of the game, because after half of the game, after I made like 80 or 90% of the content, that's when I started to make content on this drive. So I have another drive where I have all of the stuff. Photos. Someone posted these old coasters. It would be fun to maybe have like having this in the game. Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Anyway, we'll have to add those things later. Now we need to make the foundation. And this was the plan for social media. Can I just delete this? Or move it to somewhere? Here was the Jörn Mysterium event. Yeah, I'm gonna move this into the event folder. And let's go into the event. And this is how it looked like at the event. I had the map there and you could give ideas. It was the first time I did an event like this. And here are a bunch of ideas that were made for the game. So I'll be putting these things into the game. I don't know if people will remember that they gave these ideas, and I don't know who gave the idea. And here are 2 pre-orders and stuff. I don't know what this is part of the Grundar partners. Dictaphone drive files. Oh yeah, this is just the dictaphone system. Oh yeah, in case I would break the actual dictaphone. Software. Backup. Claude, I don't know what this is. Oh, these are conversations I had with Claude. Oh yeah, these are the previous AI system that I had with Claude, which was in the browser. You have a bunch of files, but Claude couldn't change those files at that point. So I'd have to, in order to do a simple kind of version handling, I just copied these files, and so these are like how it evolved from February until middle of March. And audio logs. Yeah, a bunch of audio logs. All kinds of ideas, unsorted things, just backups. The atelier, this folder I made today to put the feature list there. AI tool chain. I'm not sure if this is relevant anymore. Yeah, this is old stuff. I was rehearsing Tmux. I'm just gonna get rid of that one. AI screenshots. Where I tested AI's ability to make scenes and backgrounds for this game. And it's good enough, but it needs editing. But now the tools have evolved so much more. Like, this is old now. This is old technique. And 3D map, I made this yesterday with... No, did I do this yesterday? Yeah, this I did yesterday. Working on the 3D map. And then that's the web loop. Let's look at that. That's like a product owner, this is good to look at. To remember what I'm doing. En digital gåta i Jörn. Actually, let's run the slideshow. Digital gåta i Jörn. Upptäck Jörn i ett nytt äventyr. Hitta ledtrådarna och se kulturen. Lös överdrivna problem. This is the street kitchen in this town. This is a library. Upptäck verkliga resurser, föreningar och aktiviteter. Känn den magiska atmosfären. Kör bil mellan platserna i 3D-modellen av Jörn. Yeah, this is a good image of what the quality I want of the houses. Of the 3D model. Maybe the trees are not good enough here. For, like, this looks too sparse. Maybe I need to make something more. But for the center here and everything, this looks very good. It's the same kind of quality I want. Same level of detail. Preferable. And then a toy car. A feeling like it's a toy-like car, you know? Toy-like. There are between 500 and 800 houses in this town. So that's why I developed this house editor, to make the houses. And you can see the houses are near quality, like it's getting closer to, but they're too anonymous at this point. Like, they don't have any personality. They're too sterile. Yeah. And that's the house editor. You can try it. And then you can pre-book the game. $499, and you can either get it at the Journey in this town. It's a cafe in this town, or you can get it sent. And then additional sending cost has to be added upon the price. But yeah, so you get the game and you get a map. I'm not yeah, I think, yeah, if you pre-book, you'll be in the credits as stödjare, supporter. It will be released in November, so it's perfect for a Christmas present. Yeah, so you go to my website, Tistou Games, you can see this, and you can can you? Let's take a sidetrack there and see if you can. Oh, this is troublesome because you have to do. I don't know why it is like that. www.tistougames.com, and then you can find the game here, and you can book it here. If you are a local organization, you can join. This one is, yeah, the website needs updating. Presentation of the game. Where's the button? call to action should be earlier. Call to action should be like here, and it should be here, or at least here. Yeah. I gotta make like a task somewhere to update the website. But actually I'm not gonna update the website yet because I wanna... this is tricky. This is real tricky. I don't want to update the website until you can buy the game using like Stripe or something. Because right now the economics becomes a bit more tricky because you pay... You do this form to do the pre-order, and then I send you an email with a link to pay or a number to Swish. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I need to make this decision because if I can... if we can do a trade, if we can trade, so like 499, that's what comes in 499 price. And I was also thinking cost. So like a customer price, like the assemble cost, produce cost. This is really transparent. Everything is transparent. I haven't gone into the numbers, but I guess I'll just stream all the numbers as well. Like, why not? So yeah, there's a big sidetrack here I'm into. Like, should I prioritize working with this, or should I make the this table? I need to enhance my working memory here. Digital table. Update website. And under that, do I want orders now? Do I need to start a company? I couldn't start my company when I was planning to do it because I miscalculated the budget. I was asking on Facebook for people who pre-order, and if I could get enough pre-orders. I thought it would be enough with 2 pre-orders to do the trip to start the company, but that was not possible. So I am behind on starting the company, but it doesn't matter if I'm behind. It matters what I'm going to do. But yes, because then I want pre-orders now, even though it goes to my Swish account, because that just, like, I don't know, up to 10 or not more. Because then I can start company very easily. Revenue. Income, revenue. That's what it is. I need to take a little break. Toilet break. I had two ideas. This one is done. This one is still in question. I had an idea. I had an idea. A philosophical idea. This is not about the game. It's about doom scrolling or not. And I just realized, like, okay, I went to the bathroom and I was looking into the wall. It's just a white tiled wall. There's nothing there. And I was thinking, this is good. I should be doing more wall staring, because I get to consolidate what I care about. All of these ideas, these projects, and everything that I care about, that I want to build, that I'm building. And then I was thinking the alternative is having a mobile phone and do TikToks or scrolling social media. And I would say, no, I don't want to do that. And then I felt this slight bit of shame and guilt that I mentioned, I think, in previous stream. That, I'm so focused on my own stuff. I'm egocentric. I'm just here talking about the things that matter to me, like the things that I'm doing, the things that I'm building. Like I'm building, like, and I feel there's like it's like I'm trying to grow, but I feel like there's a kind of bubble of shame or something that keeps me from growing larger. It's like I don't want to grow larger because I feel like I will infringe on something. And when I was thinking and feeling this, I was thinking I could either feel egocentric and do ball staring, or I can look at social media and do doom scrolling. So both, in this perspective, both are bad. Doom scrolling is bad. You waste your time, you waste your potential, your brain is rotting, you're just wasting your time. And the other is like, you're focusing only on yourself, on your egocentric goals. You're just thinking about yourself and what you care about, or maybe you have a tribe or a couple of people that you care about, or whatever. Like you're building your life, you're egocentric. Like you can either choose to be egocentric or be a brain-rotting doom scroller. If you have this perspective, I just realized that I have this perspective. And like wherever I go, I'm not sad, like I feel bad. I think this is, I think a lot of people have this, and it's about a problem. And I think it's something essential to solving the doom scrolling situation. And actually doom scrolling is not a problem. It's something else that's a problem related to this kind of seeing things and doing things in the wrong way. I think you can scroll on social media to get news. And yeah, if you flip it, the good parts, like, okay, if you're staring into the wall and just focusing on your own stuff, building your own stuff, talking about your own stuff, doing your own stuff, what you care about, you're egocentric. Okay, what's the solution? Caring about other people. Okay, so you start to listen to other people. And That's basically social media or being social. Either social or social media. It's the same thing. It's just different scales. Being social is a couple of people. Social media, you reach the whole world of being social. It's just a different way of doing it. But it's all about looking at what other people are doing and kind of integrating it and making sure that you're developing a kind of culture that is aligned with other people's goals. Like making sure that you're updated on things like the Ukraine war is a bit, I don't know how it's going there, but knowing that there's a Ukraine war is being a good person. Because when you meet someone from Ukraine, then you can go in with this kind of sensitive assumption that this might be a person who has lost someone, and they might be sad, or they might be something like, and they might not want to hear some jokes about Ukraine or jokes about war or stuff. So in that sense, it's good to doom scroll. It's good to scroll social media, to get news, to learn about other people, to care about other people. So that's the positive part. And the other positive, let's flip the other positive part. I just realized that I'm using the word flip, like my friend Rasmus was doing often. Maybe he inspired me to flip things, I'm not sure. Anyway, flipping the other thing. Okay, so doom scrolling is bad. Why is doom scrolling bad? Okay, you're wasting your time, you're wasting your potential, you should be building something. So, the positive thing of staring into the wall is basically you're not wasting your time doom scrolling, you're using your time to build something. You're building, I can't quite put it there, it still feels egocentric, it still feels like it's like it depends on what you're building. This game that I'm building and everything I'm building here, it's just me. I don't have any team that I'm collaborating with. And sure, I'm doing it for people, and I want them to enjoy the game, but I don't understand. I think there's some kind of comorbidity I have, or some autistic tendency or something. It makes me hard. It's hard to think about what, when I think about another person and making them happy, I cannot see I cannot know truly if they are happy or not. I can see them smile, but so many people are smiling and they're not really happy. So I cannot use that. So it's like, maybe I've learned this, maybe it's something that people have learned. Like, people show they're smiling, their positive words, they're using it, and then occasionally you see someone who's lying, or you notice that, okay, this person was smiling, but they didn't really feel good, or they were smiling because they felt revenge towards someone. They felt it wasn't a good thing what they were feeling or what they were doing, even though they were smiling. And like the whole, I think what I've learned subconsciously there, haven't thought about it before, this is the first time I'm putting it in words, but learning that if someone smiles or not, it should be disregarded. Like, most cases it's not really a happy, good thing. So I can't imagine people actually being happy. Like, how can I actually make people happy? I think that's why I rather make kids happy than adults. Because when it comes to kids, then they are more honest. They are bad at lying. In a sense, not there's still uncertainties there, but there are a lot of kids that are smiling, but they are more like anxious, or more like a lot of kids like this. But you can sense. I can sense it. I can sense it, and I can mirror kind of the feeling. A happy kid I can sense more often than a happy adult I can sense. And most adults are never happy. And that just makes it's so hard work making an adult happy. That is, like, it's not worth it. They're not paying enough. It's just so many adult people have just destroyed their own happiness, and they're so rigid and so protected, and everything is like, it's just so like, I don't have the chisel and the hammer to hammer away those insecurities, to actually see who they actually are, and to actually, okay, this is what makes you happy, then I can do this for you. It's so annoying. But it's still necessary to be protected. Like, especially as an adult, you have responsibilities, and if people know what makes you happy, then people also know how to make you unhappy. It's the same thing. So that's where you gotta protect yourself until you know someone enough to and this process of getting to know someone, it's never worked out really good for me. Like, I've gotten to know people, but most people that I've known previously in my life, friends and stuff, I have more of a feeling of I actually don't know how to make them happy, even though I know a lot about them. I think it's because I haven't practiced making other people happy, to be honest. Yeah, I'm honest. Maybe it hasn't been rewarding enough, like maybe it didn't feel enough good. Like, if I made someone else happy, maybe they couldn't make me happy. Maybe we are just so different. I think one thing with me is it's very hard to understand me. Maybe it's just that I'm very different from most people that I meet. That means that they are different from me. So, yeah. Anyway, everything has culminated in me thinking like, this game seems to be something that people like, so it's probably good for people to have it, to play it. But I cannot think too much about that, because I need to think about actually making the game, the groundwork and all the numbers and all the structures and everything. At least that's how I've been thinking a lot through my life when making things. In order to be efficient, I need to focus on my understanding of the product or the thing, the machine. Okay, that was a large sidetrack. Now let's get back to this my increased working memory part. Should I make a digital table? No, first I want to think about this. Update website. When? Do I want orders now? Yes. After update website after 10 orders. Yep. Do I want orders now? Yes, I want up to 10 total orders. Yeah, even like it becomes my personal economy thing, but I record all the numbers, and according to AI, I'm not an economical mastermind, but according to AI, I should, since I'm logging everything, everything should be clear when it comes to taxes and stuff like that. It should be enough stuff around it, so I can fix it retroactively, kind of situation. Also, it will probably not matter too much because it's not a lot of money. It's the starting funding stage, like it's not a lot. It's basically just to make a flight to Stockholm and back in order to get my passport, Estonian passport, and then to register the company, the fee to register the company. And then when that's done, then I update. Okay, I feel like I need to write this plan somewhere. It's kind of it's not a date, there are no dates on this plan, because I don't know when I'll 10 orders total orders, fly company, update website, Stripe, Swish, I could potentially change this to a step where you can actually pay with Stripe. There is this service that might work. Set for software companies. I'm gonna go on a little sidetrack. I don't have a, let's say I can't get F-skatt in Sweden. I cannot do egenföretagare. Can I use this service to receive payments through Stripe? Possibly. Customers technically buying for lemon squeezy, handles VAT, sales, payment for the refunds, chargeback, and compliance. That can make things easier from a payment processing perspective. However, there are two separate questions. Can I also pay an individual? In many cases, yes. Connected from Why would I? Okay, well, two separate questions. Collects tax information from non-US units using VW8 form and supports payouts to many countries. Community reports indicate that individual founders without a registered company have successfully used lemon securities and similar MRR through onboarding and KYC verification. Requirements can vary by country and part. Is legal? This is the more important question. Even if lemon securities can send you money to bank accounts, Swedish tax rules still apply. Receiving income does not automatically exempt you from declaring income to the Swedish tax agency. First, the question is: are you selling occasionally as a hobby, or operating in a business making a profit? In Sweden, running a ongoing course or schedule because a business regardless. Whether I haven't applied to FSCAT, I might be able to get it. Maybe I should try. Whether your planned income would be treated as hobby income or business receiving requirement from software sales affects your benefits. Whether receiving requirement from I haven't tried FSCAT. It's just in this scenario we are excluding it. I'm selling my game. Jörn. Pre-orders. I expect SEK exactly from this. The idea is to use the money to start a company in Estonia, and then is handle economics through that. Then the main question is not can lemon squeezy technically do it, but rather will lemon squeezy accept me as a seller and pay me personally. From the payout can be sent to a special bank or PayPal. They perform identity breaking and part of onboarding. They act as merchant of record and VAT tax etc. payment project. So from a technical perspective, your flow could be great. I just realized something. Maybe I can combine services. So from a purely technical perspective, your flow could be... First, before I continue reading, I was thinking of combining, like, if Lemon Squeezy can receive payments and they can send payments to my bank account, and then, but from Swedish law I cannot receive it or something, then I can use a service like Freelance Finance or Invoiceo to make an invoice that Lemon Squeezy pays. I don't know if Lemon Squeezy could work with that. Create a Lemon Squeezy account, create part from Jörn, receive customer payments, pays at personal bank, later use the funds as service. Okay. But I would verify before investing time in whether to process specific product and seller, measure a record plans to perform risk reviews, and may reject projects or sellers they consider high risk. They are generally friendly towards software, games, and SaaS, which is a positive sign for your use case. A practical consideration, that's above minimum payout. Okay, cool. Yeah, my goal is simply get the first 4,999 from pre-orders without creating a Swedish company yet. Then lemon squeezy is one of the more plausible ways to do it. What I would investigate next is not abstract about whether your current benefit situation has to receive. Yes, it does. Swedish customers, pre-orders, activities, is only dependent on if I'm unemployed or not. This does not affect it. And I sell worldwide, but probably just Swedish people will buy in the beginning, but who knows? Can you really legally receive the money? Yeah, can lemon squeezy technically process it? Is this a path for a one-time target that is actually a very modest amount? The biggest risk is usually not Swedish tax. Chasing a tiny game pre-order campaign is where the payment platform is happy with your setup. For your use case, lemon squeezy has several advantages. They handle VAT automatically, they handle payments worldwide, where it's going to pay with cover and your own Stripe account. You don't. That's wrong, because I actually need connected my Stripe. You don't need to understand EU VAT. Oh, I don't need to understand. That's great. You can test whether anyone is willing to pay for a above or yeah, I know that. This is exactly the sort of session merchant record platform built for. One thing to think about: if your goal is only 5,000 SEK, you may not even need to jump immediately to an Estonian company. The secret could be create a landing page, lemon squeezy, pre-purchase, reach the first revenue milestone, then decide whether the business gains traction by spending time on a company. That's a good idea. Reduces risk regarding worldwide sales. Even if you expect mostly Swedish buyer, I would still set everything up as if the game could be sold globally. You only have to be discovered once by the right streamer, YouTuber or community for sales to come from unexpected countries. Merchant record platform make that largely a non-issue because they handle VAT. I would view lemon squeezy less as a permanent company structure and more of a market validation tool. Can I convince people to give me blah 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 for this game? If the answer is yes, you will learn something valuable for spending money on company information, account banking and ongoing compliance. If the answer is no, you avoid a lot of overhead. One practical note: if you're planning to sell pre-orders, make sure you have a realistic delivery plan. Payment processors tend to be much happier when there's a clear product description, screenshots, a development roadmap, and an expected release date. That reduces refund and chargeback risk. For an indie detective Jörn Mysterium, a simple page showing the premise, screenshot, and target release window can go a long way. Okay, I guess I'll set up lemon squeezy then. But I don't have to set up, it's only if I want Stripe. Because right now I have Swish. No, it's if I want to lower the threshold for people to buy it. I think. Because now the process is, you click the pre-order, you fill in the form, I send you an email, you send me the Swish, and that's the process. But if I have Stripe integrated, then you click on the website to buy it, and you fill in your information and you click buy directly, and then I just send you a confirmation email. It makes, I don't have to make as many emails, and it becomes more like professional, like it feels more safe. You can do chargebacks even easier. Lemon squeezy stripe. Update website. Stripe. 10 orders. Fly company. Or maybe we can just keep it like that until we get 100 orders. How many? Let's go into that and make a decision. I have set up Lemon Squeezy, or maybe I should wait with this decision. Because Lemon Squeezy might not work. So I figure out X amount of orders and then I can fly the company. That's the plan, that's the company plan situation now. I wonder how I should put, like, where do I put all these files and how do I put, maybe I should make a folder that's called like product owner or something, or product manager. Now the music is off. Let's do this one. No, I want the bookstore. Where was the bookstore? This one is kind of good. It's more calm. Right. I was still looking through all of these things. Oh wait, no. Yeah, 3D map. But I was thinking of making a new folder called product owner. I don't know if this is the right name of the role, but here I will put all the stuff. I'll put this plan. And maybe this whole document can be the product owner document. We'll just do it like that. And this first sheet is it payments? Payments and company. Or is it plans? Plans. Big picture plans. Plan epic. Maybe it's more like user stories still. I guess I should make them into rows. Title or use case, solution. No, the thing is I wanted the more like a Gantt chart where they rely on each other. I'm gonna call this, it is a plan, but it's from lemon to OU. Where is it? A down arrow. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Where's the up arrow? From lemon to company. And am I gonna have it? Priority step. It's already by being in the order. Each row is a epic user story. The order matters. They depend on each other. I might regret doing this here because this is not a Gantt chart situation. I might have several dependencies and it might become complex. Maybe, but Google Drive doesn't have. Lower thresh as a user story, as a customer. I want to buy using my credit card and no I want it is to be easier to buy, more easy and safe to buy. I'm not sure if this is necessary. Like maybe people don't. Maybe I'm wasting time. Maybe I'm totally wasting time. Maybe I can get 10 purchases with just Swish. But I think it's like I have to set up Stripe at some time, but it's like the whole lemon squeezy setup. It does make it easier to get pre-orders though. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I guess globally it's hard to pay with Swish. Let's have Swish and global. Who doesn't have Swish? So it's just much easier. So I don't have to wait for. So the purchase, the buying experience is super smooth, like I'm used to. I don't want an email with Swish number, then send a Swish. That's like that. Like that's kind of the thing. That's number one. Number two, update website. Okay. Well, if the user store is dead, then I need to do both these things in order for it to deliver value. It's not enough if I set up lemon squeezy and don't put the link stripe on. Yeah. So X orders. Why do I want a company though? As a company owner, as a game, as a... What am I? As a game dev, I want a company in... Oh, how do I make Estonia so that lemon squeezy don't take all money? I guess it's just something like that. Like why wouldn't I continue to use lemon squeezy forever? No, wait, it's something related to taxes. Yeah. Liability, tax optimization, professional appearance, operational finances, scaling. Yeah. We consider. So just 50,000? This is a good question. If Jörn Mysterium earns exactly 4,999 SEK and then never earns another krona, would you still want to spend time and money creating an Estonian company? Not for the sake of the company. I was thinking of maybe also, because in Sweden if I have 25k, then I could, or I just realized the next big hurdle I'm in, which is I have debt at Kronofogden. It's not a lot, but it is significant. It is a couple of 100,000. I think it's 200,000 or 300,000. And obviously I'm gonna pay that back unless my skuldsanering covers it, but I need to be able to scale and make games. I want to be able to like scale up and use money in the company. That's why I want to create a company. That makes everything even more harder to think about, but I realized that one significant purpose of creating the company is so I can separate my finances from the company, since I have debt at Kronofogden. If I just receive the money to my account, pay taxes paid, it will be problematic to reinvest the money into the company, into scaling game production. I will basically just funnel money to them. until debt is paid, but I want to scale production so I can repay earlier. That's why I need a company. Salary paid from the company can be affected, that's fine. I've already talked about Kronofood and about this. Dividend, there is no dividends in the company. Transfers between you and company can be scrutinized, that's okay. I'm only like sending the salary. Attempt to move assets toward creditors can be legal. I don't know if I can call it avoiding creditors or not. The exact details depend on your circumstances and on something you should verify with professional advice. But I talked about this with my person responsible for my case, and he said it was okay. All the company does provide is a separate legal entity, separate bank, separate accounting, retained earnings that belong to the company rather than directly to you. That's why founders often operate through a company and they intend to reinvest the profits instead of taking the money personal. Customer in all case is your goal to protect business capital for this message, or is your goal to prevent cash for rich but that belongs to you personally? They're very different legally. No, it's legitimate reinvestment. Your goal is the first one billion game which can retain investment, then the company can be legitimate too. Your goal is the second one, keep transfer usually you should be careful and get proper legal accounting. From a business perspective though, I understand reasoning, sell gain, keep revenue inside the company, reinvest into the next thing, grow revenue, and click general afterwards. Profit. Come to deal with personal obligation. Great. To faster deal with personal obligation. That's a common entrepreneurial logic. The important part is making sure the company structure is established and operating in a way that other than as soon as it automatically creates a firewall. One thing I'm curious about, when you mention Estonia, are you thinking of an Estonian company because you've looked into e-residency, or simply because you've heard it's easier than studying Swedish? I have an Estonian. The goal is to scale up the goal is to reinvest into the company so I can scale up faster, thus pay my debt faster. I have an Estonian ID waiting for me. So I've already put that plan in motion. Install Stockholm. I just need enough to travel back and forth plus startup fee, which is around total 6,000 SEK when I counted. I think from sales and some small sums of my my activities set me might handle it. Maybe I'll increase aim for 7,000 in sales to lemon squeezy to make sure it is enough. But the idea is to fly ASAP, get the idea, then think about reaching the next step. I understand the structure you're aiming for. Use early game revenue to bootstrap an Estonian OU, then reinvest earnings to scale production and accelerate debt repayment. There are a few project realities you need to align with before you commit to Lemon Squeezy as the bridge system. Lemon Squeezy is viable for your technical goal. For selling a small indie game and receiving payouts as an individual, Lemon Squeezy is generally a workable option because it is a merchant of record, handles VAT, sales tax. It can pay out to individuals in supported countries. It removes the need for Stripe FSCAT at the start. It's commonly used for digital products and individual software. So for your first 5 to 7K, it's structurable, suitable. The critical misunderstanding to avoid: company equal to protected invested money. This is the key point in your plan. If I move money into a company, I can reinvest it instead of it being taken for debt. A company does not automatically function as a shield for personal debt, especially if you are the sole owner. You control withdrawals, money is moved from personal income into company capital. In many enforcement systems, the authorities look at beneficial ownership, salary dividends, where the transfers are used to avoid creditors. The safe framing is: a company helps structure business activity and reinvestment, not to bypass personal obligations. That decision matters a lot if you want this to remain. Yeah, okay. I am making a company to help structure the business activity and reinvestment, not to bypass personal obligations. The real constraint in your plan is timing, not structure. Your plan has a tight sequence: sell game, 5 to 7 sec, travel, setup, formula, reinvest and scale. The weak point is step 2, 3, timing. Lemon Squeezy payouts are not instant. Delays, first payout holds can apply. Merchant record perhaps often have a verification plus first payout delays. Travel timing is fixed, but cash flow timing is not guaranteed. So measures of legal is liquidity timing maximum. No, it's not. What actually makes the plan robust? If your goal is ASAP, as soon as the dance system becomes safer, if you add one buffer layer, do not treat buffer as a guarantee. Use assume payout delay, possible account review hold, refund buffer. Worst minimum target usually close to 7,000 to 10,000 gross sales, not because of marketing but because of operational uncertainty. Sure. The core strategic reality: your online model is actually sound. Small validated revenue, formal company, reinvestment loop, scaling. That's how many indie studios start. But the constraint is Lemon Squeezy is a distribution payment layer. It is not a capital protection structure. The company is a business structure, not a debt shield mechanism. Those three things must be managed mentally managed, or the system becomes fragile later. Bottom line, yes. Bottom line, yes, Lemon Squeezy is a reasonable way to sell Jörn Mysterium pre-orders without FSCAT or a Swedish company at the start. Yes, your Estonia plan is structurally coherent for scaling in the game production. No, you should not rely on the company structure as a reliable way to isolate your money from growth or obligation. If you want, I can map out a very concrete step of pipeline, blah 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 blah. Yes. Let's see if it's the same plan as I made. Phase 1, product and payment. Create lemon squeezy, pass the checks, create product, add, delay, request, first, paid upon, and clear product relation to earliest price hiring. Phase, source, what happens to drive, small audience, 1 to 20 buyers. Funds, get funds, not just made. This is a payout delay to up to 2 weeks. That's no problem. First payout may be slower than later ones. Phase 3, first payout. You request payout. I'm used to my Swedish. 3 to 10 business days. This is where many plans. This is where many plans break. What? Travel time in mismatch. Expecting instant availability. I don't know what the problem is here. Sales on treat money as real owner when it's on. Yeah, easy. Book travel, finalize, prepare, banking, accounting. Phase 5, register OU, share capital, company bank, digital signing, output states. Personal finance, legal entity, structure investment, migration revenue, exchange of pages from person to EU. Now for us customer, lemon squeezy Estonia. Oh, maybe that's a good way to handle it actually. Reinvestment. Reinvestment loop, core engine. Now the system becomes revenue cycle, sell game. This part is not in my plan yet. Reinvestment loop. See what. And this is not the main plan. This is like the or something. I'm not sure. Maybe this is the main plan. It's also different because M, who's running the journey, she said her idea is that she buys the game from me and then she sells them. In that situation, I just get a lump sum of money for how many things he buys. Maybe I should go buy and check. What's the day? It's 19th of June. It's probably open. I could ask her to pay now, but I don't know if she. Well, I could just ask her to see. Yeah, I haven't been visiting for a long while, so I'm just gonna go there and see if she's available for a little chat. Because if she can pre-order 20 copies, then I've solved all the problems, all the starting problems. How many copies am I going to ask her to buy? 10 copies? 20? Because then she buys these X orders, which means we don't need to do that, and we don't need to do that for now. And if it's like if it is 10 orders, then I can use that to start a company. But the whole risk is, I think it's more like if I can get that, then I can use the funds for all the other stuff. Yeah, then I can think about, then I can I want to start a company. Yeah. I need to start OU company regardless. Copies. Times 20. 4990 times 2 is roughly 10. And then I'm gonna invoice, which means that 50% disappears, and then I just have 5,000 left. But then if I start a company, then I think this is the right order. It will not be enough with 10 copies. Or like if it's through Swish or whatever. But I don't know if that's... I'm gonna ask AI about that one. I'm gonna ask AI about this new plan. AI couldn't reason correctly. But it's using a more stupid model now, so maybe I should switch to Gemini or something. Or I could potentially switch to Claude. No, the plan is getting complex. Like, if I can make a B2B sale and get through invoicing get 5,000, then I can use that 5,000 to get USB-C sticks, which makes it easier for people to buy it, and I can buy the boxes from China or from a local supplier in Skellefteå. I can get the maps printed in a higher quality. Everything improves in quality. Quality. And yeah, I think I need the company in order to purchase from a company. I don't know. I feel like I'm going in the wrong direction here. Like I'm mixing in things that I don't understand. They don't care about the game. They don't care about this. Like maybe I should do none of this. Just because I could buy the USB sticks. They're a bit more expensive. Since I'm buying them personally, significantly more expensive. If I do this invoicing, I can up the quality regardless. I think I need to backtrack a bit. And also, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I might need to start exercise. I need to drink water because I feel under my feet. It's not. Yeah, the things are getting so complex now. I'm getting lost in things. But it's good I have my whiteboard. I can go back in time to this, to my working memory here. Thinking about website, do I order as a company, to produce, cost, to revenue, customer, price. Making orders is when I get 20 orders, no, when I get 10 to 15 orders, I order for 20 more. Anyway, why do we want to sell the game? Why do I want to sell the game? What am I trying to do? This is rehydrate and some added salt. Right, business accounting. Let's get back to some. I need to connect all of this. Everything needs to be connected. Okay, this is the core goal. I successfully released Jörn Mysterium on 1st November 2026. In order to do that, on November 1st 2026, we delivered 50. 20? $50. 100. 100 physical copies. Yeah, maybe I just need to gather my thoughts, like what I've been working on, what I've been doing, writing the history document, and prepare for the work of the golden hour work, because time will not end after today. Gonna take an image of this. Too much shininess. I think I need to relax and gather myself. Understanding what exactly what I'm trying to achieve here. Connected. Drinking that water was a really good idea. To rehydrate on the salt. And listening to this music was also a good idea. This calming oh no, what happened now? How do I grab the top of it? It says it's on the middle monitor, but it's not. Now, like that. Okay, good. This Exotica plus Tiki Lounge plus Cool Beats, Dead Man's Rum Run. What's good? It's not perfect, but it's good.
And I've neglected all of the micro movements because I started to feel stressed out, like I needed to fix all of these details and I need to fix all a bunch of other stuff. But I guess like once these things are fixed, then I can do other things. So I'm probably way ahead as long as I keep this tempo. I don't know though. I don't know though. Still don't have the plan converted into details to be time estimated completely, or the different tracks of the plan, or this decision which plan. Anyway, let's create the history Google Docs situation. Where did I put the other? Here's the templates. Wait. There's a template. Product owner history. Should it just be history or overview? Let's get the stream. Did I come prepared but confused? Let's take all of that. Let's have history at the top this time. Now we can get rid of this. Whatever, let's save it. And here we have a bunch of images. We don't need that one. Product owner. Wait, we can just do this. Can I replace this? No. That's the goal. Sheet. Gotta add the photos.
Did they upload? Yeah, they uploaded. Oh, I actually have more photos, don't I? No, I already downloaded them. Okay, so came prepared but confused. Notes file. Yesterday I prepared notes document, but it lacked the big perspective that I needed today. At least I think. I didn't use the prepared document. I relaxed and channeled my inner product owner. Shouting, listening to music, big space music. Space music. Big space music. And then manifestation center point. Drawing on square white board. Manifestation of success center point. Backwards top-down planning or something. Meaning backwards from success point. Decided to focus on 26 copies of the game. If no one, regardless of pre-orders. Is it regardless of pre-orders, or is it until I get enough pre-orders? Decisions to make. Should I release on USB-A sticks if I can afford buying USB-C sticks. Let's add some images. This is good. This really puts me in the same. It's a good overview. Makes it easier to think, to see everything at one place. Let's crop this one a bit. And actually let's move the crop and make it not small and just make it up here. The UI here is I didn't know Google made these kinds of UI mistakes. I could either do it like that, or I could put it like at the center of everything. That's the right size. Good. That's the first page. Product owner overview. What is success? Have those there, and I also had a bunch of other images. Sound is off. That's not product owner.
Not product owner. Not product owner. Not product owner. Not product owner. Not product owner. That's not product owner. This is product owner. This one is product owner.
Maybe this is like producer thinking. Maybe I'm thinking like a producer. There's a lot of pride I'm trying to get, I guess. The game sells I was thinking of 100,000, but yeah, that would be a big success. But what would be a small success? What would be a success? Like, if I just sell 100, it will feel like a success. It will feel worth it. Even if I just sell 26, it will feel worth it. Yeah. 20 copies. If I just send, if I sell 10, then I'm not gonna be satisfied. But if I sell 20, somehow that feels like there's something before November. Yeah, if I sell at least 10 copies. If I sell 20 copies before. If I sell 19, then it's not a success. If I sell 20, then it is a success. It honestly feels like that. Players speak well of the game. After the game. That is a success. Metric. All of these have to be true. Most people, more than
people understand the product from the package. People hit the package. Like how many people? Players speak well of the game after playing. Of the game. Excited to start playing. Excited. Have fun playing. Have fun. No words. It would be nice if they also feel creativity. The organizations in the game are happy to be in the game. How many players need to speak well of the game for it to be a success? Is 50% enough? Even less is enough. Every 10 player, like is every 100th player, it's fine. Every 1,000 player, that might be fine as well. Selling 10 copies and nobody speaks well of the game. That's horrible. So 5 is not enough. 10, 15 players. 10 is okay, but 15 is success. Yeah, if 15 players speak well of the game, then it is a success. 14 players? No. 50 players? Yes. How many people need to understand the product from the package? Every other person? Yes, that's good enough. Every fourth person? That's not a success. Every third person? That's a success. Every third person. Seeing the box in the journey. That's good. the organization of the game are happy. I think that is the quest. Yeah. Every organization is happy to be in the game. The bar is pretty low, but also the resources to produce this game is pretty low. Maybe there are some other parts, like being able to deliver to people. Like constantly having a storage of games so that no new customer has to wait for production. They only have to wait for delivery, post delivery. That's a success. These are hard to think about. These are very abstract things. I don't know why, but I'm gonna put it here. The game box smells good. It has to smell good. I know another. The Skellefteå municipality is proud of the game. It supports the game. Thinks the game is a good idea. Likes the game. What about the people in Jörn? People Jörn? People in Jörn? People in Jörn. They don't need to love the game. I don't know if I will be able to succeed with that. I don't know them well enough. And there are a lot of people. People in Jörn. thinks it's a fun. Think the game is a fun little game. About yes. How many people? Every other person? No, that's not good enough. Every third person? No, that's not good enough. 3 out of 4? Yeah, that's good. That's good. 3 out of 5? No, that's not good. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 people. This is a very hard exercise because I'm basically just waiting for my brain to come up with something. And I have to just wait for it to... I just have to give patience to my subconscious minds. Give them the resources to think. And they solve the problems for me. I think that's enough to start with. I can continue listing more stuff in this success list when I come up with something. It's a good place to keep the success. That is, like, if I did all this, that means I successfully released what is success? Well, on time, being on time. But it says here, I successfully released Jörn Mysterium on 1st November 2026. So that's part of it. That's the successful part is all this part. And the release date is here. Making it success and releasing it 1st of November, apparently they are two different things, but they are not really two different things. Because if I release it later, I will not feel it was successful. So maybe this one should be more like I successfully released Jörn Mysterium. Yeah, that's the real thing. And then I try to push in some details here. Micromanagement. We'll leave it for now. Okay. History. Let's give that a new. Maybe this is a pageless document. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I think. In some ways it's better, in some ways it's not. Yeah, there's a lot of data in this file.
what should I be doing at the... Okay, well, first off, am I done with the history? Drawing a whiteboard, and then I made... Okay, I need to go to the bathroom before I start here. Okay, let's take a look at this whiteboard here. So, after working on this for a while, I decided, yes, counted and card or counted to 26 USB sticks, counted to 26 plus cardboard cards boxes. And then I decided to do that. Physical copies. That would certainly be a success. How long is wait time? Calculated best wait time for 26th customer. This is incorrect because okay, now I understand how I think about it. It's not when I make an order of new it's when I start to produce more. Yeah, these things can be calculated now.
how fast, like it's a rate. How fast or how many copies should trigger a scale up of production, and what type of scale up? If 20 people buy the game, if 10 people buy the game, should I start making more? How many more? Or should I use the money to order more? Do I make more myself until I can't keep up and then order? Or do I make more myself until I can't keep up and then hire people? Do I consider more things? Do I consider ordering more better? A better, a preferred method? Or do I prefer to make the packages locally in Jörn? There's something really good about making packages locally in Jörn. That changes the whole... That changes my whole life. That changes my whole life. Because then there's this big physical operation that I'm running. It would be very interesting, very fun to do probably. Like, imagine if I could make like a sustainable packaging business locally in Jörn. And does it make sense? Does it make sense to run a game or a packaging organization, a packaging process? D in Jörn. Should it... Is that the meaning of life? That's where I go in my mind. We have a wood industry in Skellefteå municipality. But we also do have packaging companies in Skellefteå. Now I feel my mind is kind of clearing up a bit, like I feel like I'm getting out these things.
and I feel I can introduce more side tracks, like looking up packaging companies in Skellefteå. I have visited one before, but I don't think they were interested because they didn't see me as a serious customer. I'm going to add this somewhere. Maybe I'll put it here, or maybe I'll make a separate one here. AI chats. Chat GPT on lemon squeezy and starting a company. Money and starting a company. Somehow I want to connect this one to this, though, this whole thing. So maybe I'll do that instead, put that there. Yeah, I have that one there. And before we go on the dataset track, I should update my history, keep updating the history. Calculated wait time, 27th customer. Incorrect. Why? We will keep a buffer, what do you call it? A storage. Created table. Created order triggering table. Drew. Sales, if I make 10 to 15 sales, if I make 10 sales, I order 20. Order or produce 20 copies more. That's how I should think. That's the right way to think. How many copies do I need? And then after that I can think, do I order it or do I produce it? Because regardless of whether I order or produce it, it's the same number that I need. Okay, good. If I make 15 to 26 sales, pre-orders. It's complicated now. It's different. This is pre-orders. If I get pre-orders, 10 more pre-orders, do I produce 20 more copies? Yes. That must be the case. Why wouldn't it be? But there's something, like if something is bought through the cafe, that has a different kind of effect than if it's bought on a pre-order. And if it's bought through the, like not a pre-order, but after it's done, marketed. Because after marketing, if things start to sell, then I'm going to expect things to grow. If I make 10 sales, I order produce 20 copies more. If I make 15 to 26 sales, I order or produce, I brought 40. If I sell all of the 26 ones, how many more should I have back up? 30? Plus these are sales. Order. My mind is not trained to think about these things. Sales and orders and pre-orders are the same thing. I need like some kind of, I need to print it into my mind. Like is it logistics? Knowledge. A sale is either a pre-order, an order, or direct sale in the journey. What else can it be? Sale is I'm thinking about encoding specificity here. A pre-order is a sale. An order online is a sale. A direct sale in the journey is a sale. Sale is pre-order or direct sale journey. Or maybe sale. A pre-order is a sale. An order online is a sale. A direct sale in the journey is a sale. That's the word sale. If I make 10 sales, it means either any combination of this. It means I order or produce if I make a total of 15 to 26 sales, I order or produce 30 more. This is like plus
20 more. Shouldn't I make 10 more if I make 5 sales? I'm gonna ask if there is an easy way to understand this. Should I ask Gemini or Grok? Let's try Grok. I need help understanding, things regarding selling and delivery and keeping a kind of storage. And I need you to make it simple for me because I'm just learning this. I am selling games, and I'm selling these games in boxes, so there are physical games. I'm selling them okay. Even before I got done with the message, it said come back in 23 hours and 59 minutes. So I can basically record like 1 or 2 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna go with Gemini then. I'm trying to understand the basics of keeping a storage for my company that makes and sells games. And these games are physical games, they come in a box, and this is my first game I'm making, so these numbers that I'm going to use are very low, I think, to start with. Partially because my budget is extremely low, but I sell these games through 2 channels right now. I sell them on my website where you can order them, and then I will send them to the customer, or I will reserve a copy at the local cafe shop for the customer to pick it up. And the other way the other channel is that the cafe is buying these copies from me and then reselling them at the store. And I'm thinking now, how do I calculate when and how many copies I should keep in storage prepared?
It is really exciting that you are launching your first game. Managing inventory for a physical product, especially with a limited budget, is all about finding the right balance between having enough stock to meet demand and keeping your storage costs down. To determine how much to keep on hand, you will want to start by forecasting your sales. Look at how many copies you expect to sell through your website each month and talk to the cafe to get an idea of how many they might order wholesale on a regular basis. It is also wise to consider the lead time it takes to produce more copies when your stock gets low, and keep a little extra known as safety stock to cover any unexpected spikes in sales. How often do you think you will need to restock with the manufacturer?
I don't want to think about it in that way. I want to think about it more like, okay, so here are some exact numbers. I'm going to produce 26 copies at first, and 5 of those copies have been pre-ordered, so those are basically sold already. And what I'm thinking is that if I make a total of 10 sales, or rather when I make 10 sales, then I order or produce 20 copies more. And if I make a total of 15 to 26 sales, then I order or produce, so I have
30 more, so that includes the 20 more that I said before. And this is because I have no idea if I'm going to sell 0 copies or 100,000 copies. So I need to make a dynamic way of handling this in the beginning, and it needs to be simple.
That's actually a very smart and practical way to manage your inventory dynamically, especially when starting out with uncertainty. By setting specific sales thresholds as reorder points, you can avoid tying up too much cash in storage while ensuring you can fulfill orders promptly. When you hit that first threshold of 10 sales, ordering 20 more copies gives you a safety buffer without overcommitting your budget. To make this even smoother, have you considered what the production turnaround time is from your manufacturer once you place an order?
Yes, initially it is, let's see here, yeah, it's when I make an order, I have to wait up to 3 weeks.
With a 3-week lead time, you will need to be mindful of when you place your orders to ensure you do not run out of stock. Since it takes about 21 days for the new copies to arrive, you should aim to place your reorder before your available inventory drops below what you expect to sell during those 3 weeks. To make this even easier, do you have a rough idea of how many copies you are projecting to sell each week right now, especially with that pre-order already taken into account?
I honestly have no idea. It can be 0 copies or it can be 1,000 copies.
That kind of wide range is completely understandable for a first game. Since you are starting with 26 copies and plan to reorder when you hit 10 sales, you will have at least 16 copies in reserve while waiting for the new ones to arrive. This is a really safe way to test the waters without taking on too much financial risk. Your dynamic setup gives you the perfect amount of flexibility. Is there anything else about the logistics you would like to go over?
No, I just want to see if my method is a good method or if I'm missing something, and if the numbers are good.
Your method is actually quite sound and very well suited for managing the financial risk of a first game. By starting with a modest production run and using tiered reorder points, you are protecting your cash flow while still having enough stock to fulfill initial demand and handle a 3-week lead time. The numbers you have chosen provide a safe buffer, giving you room to assess the actual demand before committing to a larger production. You have a solid strategy in place.
I mean, I feel like it's a starting strategy, but it's not like scalable because it doesn't contain any more. Like if I make a total of 27 sales, how do I act then? If I make a total of 30 sales, how do I act then? And if the sale goes up from 1 sale a week, when do I order more? Or if the sales go up to 10 a week, how do I prepare so I don't miss the next kind of step if something like this happens? Like I need to be prepared somehow.
To scale your strategy, we can move from fixed sales targets to a reorder point system. This means you calculate the minimum number of games you need to have in stock at any time to cover sales during the production lead time. As your sales velocity increases, for example, if you start selling 10 a week instead of 1, your reorder point will naturally rise, prompting you to place orders sooner. To prepare for high growth, you might also want to set larger production targets based on different sales milestones to take advantage of volume discounts. Would you like to explore how to calculate your exact reorder point based on your 3-week lead time?
Yes.
To calculate your exact reorder point, you need to know your average sales rate over a specific period, like a week or a day, and then multiply that by your lead time, which is 3 weeks. For example, if you sell on average 5 games per week, you would multiply 5 by 3, giving you a reorder point of 15 games. This means that when your inventory level falls to 15 games, it's time to place a new order to make sure you have enough stock by the time the new ones arrive 3 weeks later. Would you like to try running through this with a few different sales scenarios?
This is good basic stuff. Gonna get back to the history there. I'm just gonna continue the history now. Lead. If lead stock. I think I should make a some kind of procedure. Storage, or would it say stock? Reorder points. Storage. If I can calculate reorder point, when and how many copies, how to calculate average sales rate for a week. Example, I sell 5 copies in 1 week. That means have a lead time of 3 weeks for USB sticks. Means I need to buy 15 USB sticks every times 5 times 3 USB sticks every 3 weeks. Is that how it works? Every 3 weeks? No.
I want a buffer of 1 month of sales. Five times 4, 20. When I have less than 20, when I have 50, when I have less than 20, when I have less than 20, I order more. And it takes 3 weeks so during those 3 weeks I make 5 sales, 3 sales, and I add in the missing ones to get to 20 buffer. Example. I have 18 in buffer. Order 15 plus 2. 20 minus 18. $17 USB sticks that arrive 3 weeks. When they arrive, I should have sold during the past 3 weeks 15. So I should have 5 left the day I get 17. That doesn't make sense. Does it mean I order? No, wait. I should have 18 minus 5. That's 2 left. Today I get 17. No, that's 3. Making my buffer a total of 3 plus 17, 20. Okay. Let's okay. Less than 20, the order point is less than 20 in storage. Ordering doesn't, oh actually it does. I order USB sticks, that's what I order. The plan is not super perfect, but
good enough. Okay, yeah. If I make no more sales now, then this is how I do it. It's a decision somewhere. Maybe a decision just becomes one of these. If I don't make more pre-orders than current 5, I print the map at the library. I print the box art at the library. Maybe I can tape the map I've been taping. So, or I can laminate stuff as well. I haven't tried that. Because if I print this and then I put tape on top of it, then it is protected. I don't know how. Maybe I'll tape the whole. I'm gonna need a shot too. Let me show you some paper experimentation. And then I tape like that. Don't want any air bubbles. And that's the bottom part of this box. It's not like a high quality kind of situation, but it's high quality in that it's like it's still stomach getting hungry. Something like, now it becomes those things where you think you should be opening it, like the triangle up there. It invites you to kind of open it because you feel like it's this plastic kind of situation, plastic wrap. And now up here, I don't know how to do this best. Oh no, I missed it by a couple of millimeters. Now I created a little dent there. Now I'm just freestyling, experimenting. Okay, this made it wobbly. And it's all shiny. I don't know if it is. It's a bit harder to read when it shines in the wrong direction, but also it feels more less premium maybe. Certainly holds better. I think it's improved, but it got like air bubbles and stuff.
But I think these things are solved if it's taped before it is wrapped on the box. This also makes it easier to tape it. Maybe. Now it has a shine. On the camera I think it looks better. Okay. Taped the box. I guess I did that at some point. Box. Okay. I'm doing so many things at once. I'm allowing my ADHD to distract myself and do all kinds of different things because I don't have a system to doing all of the things, and the things need to be prioritized because I don't have time to learn this like at a university or whatever. I just need a solution that is a good solution. Anyways, so I'm just jumping from place to place, but the overarching goal right now, short term, is to prepare for the golden hour work. I feel quite good. It's going well, I think. I think I'm using the time very efficiently, extremely efficiently, to be honest. Now, if I don't make more pre-orders than current 5, I print the map at the library. I print the box art at the library. I
And then I can have a table here. I'm gonna insert a table even though I have a different one in different steps. Sales. There. Quality. Print map at library. Print box art at library. Order. You can actually do this now. Print at library. Map box art. We can call it DIY. Cardboard box. Ikiki. Cut cardboard. Got the cardboard, we got the printed map, we got the box art covered, and then we have order. Call. Order USB sticks. Small batches. If I make 0 total sales. Zero to X. There we go, that's what I wanted to go. That's where I wanted to go. X to Y. No. USB sticks. USB-C sticks. Boxes. Maps. Company Swish lemon squeezy. You. Those are the only options I have in it. This one can be much smaller, or it can be even smaller. Let's make some room so I can write 100,000 somewhere. think the first thing that I will order I'm gonna make a column to the left. Have company? No. Yes. No. Maybe it could be easier. It could be to the place. Have company, yes. Have company, no. And then a square for each one. Start company. There are different kind of like variables, like when the budget is enough and other things are in place, I'll start a company. But why do I start a company? It's a complete mess. Everything is a complete mess. I think this is the state where I was in regarding the game mechanics and game design and root AI and 3D mapping tool. Before I had structured that project, like the software development, into these neat kind of categories, and I had a lot of ideas and information that I needed to consider, and I'm just putting the information here, so it's here, and then I'll fill in and review and refine this gradually. It's even hard to write a history of this. Like, I wrote, if I don't make pre-orders, then current 5 title. I could rename this to action triggers. Action triggers. If I don't make any sales, I can't order. There is no need for a company, and if I make a few sales, I can either start ordering boxes or start company, etc. This section is to bring clarity what to do when sales changes. To be a good game. It is a good game. Just, and in here we actually have all of the different ideas that was presented. Gömd kropp. I like that it's plastic. It feels more playful. I can play with it. I can do, like, I'm not afraid of getting this print dust on my fingers. I'm not afraid to damage the carton, the cap. It's like,
it's good. I can put it in the pockets. It will not get destroyed. It's rough. It's stable. There's nothing. It's playful. It's more playful this way. You can throw it even. How many games can you actually throw like this? You can buy this game and you can do this. Buy Jörn Mysterium. It's the solution to everything in the world. Great world peace. It's gonna be so fun doing marketing, all of the silly stuff. But I don't think, when I come to marketing, I don't think I will remember all the silly ideas I have now. So, I don't know. But I have written down a bunch of them. Why did I suddenly get yawny? Okay. What am I doing? I'm going to, I'm trying to work like kind of fast so I can start exercising. But I kind of feel good. I'm starting to feel good. I don't know why. Maybe it's I'm proud of taping this. I'm feeling like, yeah, I've taken this box to the next step. And I've done it in a way that works scalable. Because I can tape these boxes like and improve them. Like I can deliver this to many people. Good. I'm getting closer. Now there was something I was thinking of start a company. I can do lemon squeezy, yay. To do why start company? Why start lemon squeezy? Why sell to the journey? How many? Why that many? What's the goal? Target sales goal? Why that goal? I could make a sales goal. Total sales or sales goal. I can make several different. And a column to the left. Revenue. How much does lemon squeezy take? Should I make it before I even count, since it might not even work? I should not have target sale goal. I should have target revenue goal, because the amount is what should trigger the next step. Make these steps somewhere. Steps and the trigger somewhere. Okay. I drew ordering triggering table. I ordered this more. I did that here, and then I decided to make made digital made
Google Sheet for tables and calculations. Then I made this one and I started to list this, and I thought more about why starting got overwhelmed with why I should do things like starting lemon squeezy. When did I start talking to AI? That's yeah, I was checking. That's after. Talk to ChatGPT about if asked. What did I ask? Can I trust, if I can trust lemon squeezy to use it personally without its great company. And then we talked, possibly we came to a different focus. I expected exact sum of money. Liability, tax. Yeah, and then I realized that whoa. I want to start a company because then I can use the money to scale instead of paying debt directly. And the framing that was suggested. Cleanly is build a growing supply chain while everything stays personal without eventually reorganizing it. Yeah. This is yes and no. I was looking at different packages that I could buy, but it seemed like it was only business to business, but now it's kind of changed with AliExpress and like much more stuff is available.
think this might be... Yeah, I think this whole conversation is very important to go through. Like, it brings all the questions that I need to answer. There's the fix. Have you repaid that if revenue increases, reinvestment increases, output cost speed, product reaches more buyers? Debt repayment, reinvestment loop. Convert first game revenue into structured reinvestable business capital as fast as possible. I think we're gonna kind of put this here also. Deliver game on time, deliver high quality, convert first game revenue into structured investable business capital as fast as possible. Debt repayment. I don't know if I should mix this into product owner overview. Kind of. It's a very messy role. It's product management or producer or personal whatever. Can't really see the scenes between the tape. That's good. You can on this side. It'll be fine. Use tape. Tape the box part. Okay. Okay, I did that. Where's the history?
I realized that I want to start a company because then I can use the money to scale instead of paying it directly. Can use the money to scale so I can pay the whole debt faster. I hire myself to pay off debt gradually. I would hire myself. I will. And then got overwhelmed with ways to do things like sort of skizzy. I think at some point I created this document. When did I start to create this document? Let's say I did that here. Created this document and filled it with photos from whiteboards. And then I just worked on this to improve this document. Continued to improve this document and fill with all unpolished data. So I did not follow my preparedness stuff. Yeah, what successes, sale is, reorder point, action trigger section, links, history, images, and decisions to make. Let's make that into a heading. Make that into a heading. I don't know if they should be down here or not. I don't know yet. I think they should be up here. Yeah. Before links. I think this is a good way of working. I think it's a good way of working. Gradually I refine things and zoom in and make things better. The big question is like, what should I do on the golden hour? Yeah, this is a good start. Perfect. Packages come. Now I can go on this sidetrack for a little while, just to I don't have to use packaging in Skellefteå. I can. I don't have to. Injection molding. Papper's partner, that seems like something. Packs on. Sortiment. What is this? Well, a loader. Okay, maybe they don't offer any custom kind of packaging. This is close. Can I like maximum 150 millimeters? One? What? Why did it change like that? Okay, they don't seem to have the right dimensions that I need. Maybe they can get it. Boxon is sponsored, they're paying. They seem to be able to make all kinds of stuff. Why can't this load faster? Player error? What? They can make something crazy. What happens if you click there? Nothing? Their site is horribly slow. What is this? Whoa, that's the slowest site I've ever seen. It's horrible. It's both good and bad that the size that I'm looking for does not exist, because it makes it unique also. It makes the packaging unique. They might be able to make a custom thing. What's that? Paket books. Okay, these are paket books. I can estimate the price, I guess, maybe. This is one that's very cheap. It's incredibly cheap. But would I have to buy just 20? I can buy 20. I can buy 20 of these for this price. Cool. I'll have to look into that later. But I'll have to look into that eventually. But it will come when everything needs to come there. AI is not getting the point. It doesn't get that I need money in order to travel, and in order to, it doesn't get the
reasoning right. Anyways, okay. And then, yeah, at some point I went through my Google Drive. That's when I decided to make the Google went through Google Drive folders and files. Very good to get an overview of everything. To get into product owner mode. Vibe. To get into product owner vibe. And that's it. Now I'm not gonna do any more details on all this stuff. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna figure out what to do at the golden hour after I've worked out, showered and eaten. What is the thing that I need to do? Maybe I need to go here and prepare for tomorrow's sprint plan. Yeah, I think that I need to do backlog grooming. Let's put this here. And this is what I'm gonna need to do. Gemini, I have not sent the, I haven't done the, what I was planning to do, the main thing, to send all the videos and ask it for a sprint review. I have not done that, but I should only pick one of them, and the most important is to prepare this document. Yeah, so I will not be, depends. If this doesn't take too long. I guess I'm gonna save this idea to later. That's music. I'm gonna want to listen probably to this one today. Yeah, this is product owner music. I don't need that. I don't think I need that, but no, actually it's, and this is like product owner kind of main thing, like the top goal situation. Okay, I don't know if I should keep this up or close them down. Oh yeah, golden hour preparation is about filling my mind with the next stuff that I need to do to actually get into thinking what I need to do. Okay, so I need to prepare for tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm going to make another sprint. I'm gonna make this like thing and make a new one, and then I'm gonna estimate what I can do during the next coming week, and probably try doing all of this, just continue on this in a sense. Maybe I'll just copy this one and remove the ones that I'm done with. And like the first sprint I'll just remove everything that I didn't do or that I didn't start probably, and then just prepare for next week so that I can do the things that I need to do next week, which is to cognitive enhancement is not in this plan, AI studies and repetition with AI theory is not in this plan, production is not in this plan. And sprint upgrade game. Tomorrow I will think about upgrading the game to version 2 and what that means. I can potentially clean up this whiteboard, make it neater, make it more clear on the principles that I'm following. Before I think about that for the golden hour, I also have, so tomorrow I'm gonna prepare the sprint plan. And the goal of tomorrow is to make sure that I spend the week on the right thing, that are prepared. So today I need to prepare all the user stories. That's what I need to do. That's one part of today. Product backlog grooming. I'm gonna write a note there. Make sure all user stories are listed in backlog and they are prioritized. Something like that. I have done sprint planning before and done all these things before. It's just I haven't done it for a while, and I haven't done it for like several years being a developer type of shit. So now I'm tired and hungry, but what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna do either yoga with breath work. Wait, I haven't decided what to do during golden hour. Is it to do backlog grooming? Is that it? To groom this backlog? I guess that's it. It's either that or looking at that plan, that whiteboard, to prioritize and make it cleaner. But it's really, what's good about that whiteboard as it is now is that it's completely non-distracting, but it contains all the necessary information, kind of, maybe, that's the question, but it is completely, it doesn't distract at all. It's incredibly neutral, and I understand every part of it. It's something that I've easily learned to ignore most of the time, and if I need information, I think about it directly and I know exactly where to look on it. So I think maybe it's good. It's the only thing, it's these post this up, like how to work with this, with AI on this, and non-software work, and leverage AI to finish the game ASAP, and philosophy is ugly feature complete, playable, and then improve quality of assets. And then we have iterate is the solution to beating deadlines. And then we have make the whole game at once. Right, these are actually good things to go through as the product owner. I think one thing that I should do as a product owner is to go through all things on that board first. I think that aligns me to be a product owner. I'm gonna write it here somewhere. Review builds. Start day. Start work with reading everything on big whiteboard. Actually, one con of doing that is that that whiteboard is pretty focused on software. It's actually a sub part. I'm gonna write it on the whiteboard. This whiteboard is too much focused only on software. The whiteboard is too focused only on software for product owner. Missing big picture. Packaging, company, budget. Okay, that's it. Now, I'm not just entirely sure what I should be doing with this backlog. What is backlog grooming? Like, what exactly should I be doing? Clean it up. Just clean it up. Make it updated so it's accurate. Combine the backlogs. No. Prioritize user stories.
It's like I have to simulate what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I still have to think about what I need to simulate, or still I have to think about sprint planning, what it actually means, and what it's gonna result in order to prepare, so it becomes easy tomorrow. But at the same time, I have a whole day tomorrow to do sprint plan, so it feels kind of overkill. Because it will not take a whole day to do sprint planning. It will create like time wasting thing. In the future I will probably merge this sprint review kind of day with sprint plan. So first part of the day I will do sprint review and backlog grooming, and then in the goaler hour I will do a sprint plan and push all this to Saturday, which unlocks Friday for development. One thing I haven't done today was to think about what I actually have accomplished during the sprint, which are these 3 days. Yeah, I can think about that. Upgraded the game. What did I do? On Tuesday I upgraded the game. On this sprint, on Tuesday I was working on Groundhog Day features. And I was entering the problem of having so many ideas of Groundhog Day, and the stress of not being able to do everything. So I created kind of a large kind of data set of all Groundhog Day features, and I came up with the idea that I just need an MVP version, and I just need to have Groundhog Day spice on top of the basic point and click and driving. But I will pick because I have so many good ideas. Oh yeah, another thing was that I actually put Groundhog Day in Wish. What does it say? This game design use Gemini and Qt as ideas in Flash Ground. Just as much. Oh, using Gemini. Using AI. I forgot about that. Just add the small necessary things that isn't already part of it. No need to make new versions, just make it easier. This one has actually changed. It's changed its detective. That's what it is. That's what it is. And actually that's not do all the games. Oh! Gradually update detective game mechanics.txt in init folder. Follow the to do there. Right, yeah. That's accurate. And this one, just Gemini, task for ideas. This still applies. This is good advice. There we go. MVP detect the feature list. That's kind of what I think it's gonna do. And this one, this whole thing is just scratched off because the Groundhog Day is now in Wish, and we're focused on detective game design. And here we're gonna move this to detective game design, like that. And this is detective game design. Now I'm changing in the sprint, which is not optimal if I want to be able to look back at history. I don't know if I need to look back at history. Also, I didn't use this done section. Yeah, now I know what to do. I just need to rethink this system so it's better. No. Groundhog, no. Golden hour, I was thinking, yeah, I was thinking through Tuesday upgrade game. That's what I did there, upgrading game. I did a bunch of whiteboarding. And I created this big detective game mechanics.txt in the init folder. I'm just gonna open that up. This, and then I have a bunch of to-do things. Yes, and I listed all of the things from idea mechanics, and the to-do contains putting even more information in there to really extract and make something very interesting detective-wise. Yeah, and then on Wednesday I upgraded Root AI. I was working on Root AI on these tasks down here, figuring out what Quen needs, Root AI Godot version 1 document, and I created this very good document where I listed the history, full stream, worked on whiteboard with Gemini to invent Root AI Godot version 1 plan, created this document. Made a Godot project, made a local repo, installed Ven, installed Python or Llama, configured Git, created GitHub repo, connected GitHub, and then selected Python and I wrote Python code, and I got Quen to actually write a GD script by Root AI. And the next steps would be something like, well, I kind of developed the first version because it can write Godot scripts now, individual Godot scripts, or well, it has written one script and that script passed the quality report after making some fixes to the orchestrator, not fixes to the prompt. The prompt was fine. So that's nice. That means the AI, it's capable. But we will gradually have to add things like, gradually add on things from converting Godot 3 code to Godot 4 code. And then comes the testing. So next upgrade Root AI next week we'll go into making more Godot scripts with the testing Root AI Godot version 1 system on different Godot script tasks to make to narrow down and make this model work quality report to see what kind of task can it handle and what kind of task can it not handle. And then when I have that in place, I can use that to write my scripts, and then I transition to a spec-driven development style, where I write a spec. I want the spec, please make this Godot script, and then it makes the Godot script. Or yeah, I need to check editing also, upgrading, like I have this script, I want you to update it with this code, this idea, this feature, etc. Yeah, not sure what I will be working on. Like, it's not right now, I have not done backlog grooming, and I'm not sure I will be able to, because I already worked for 8 hours and it's 19:22, so when I train it's close to 20, and then I shower 20:30, and then I eat until 21. I guess I'll maybe eat double today, like I eat my main meal and my omelette. And then I probably want to watch a movie or take a break or something. Or I'll continue working. I don't know. Again, today, like it's very strange how my days always are different. It's like it's kind of magical. Like I think it's hard to make days this different. People who are in a structure wake up all the time, wake up every same time every day, go to bed every day same time, and do all the same work every day. Honestly, I'm impressed by myself, being able to make every day such a novel day, such a different day, creating problems, new problems. Yeah, okay, well, so that's my product owner kind of review of the root AI work. I wonder if I should check something. No, the product owner needs to check like the resulting thing. I could potentially open the Godot. I can check like the final result, like this is the result of this it's missing project. Did I move it? What? What? Why isn't it mounted? Surely it's still there. Now the name is not, it's not mounted the same way. Why didn't it mount like it always mounts? Now it's mounted. Huh, strange. Anyway, Godot projects, and then root AI sandbox. Yeah, and one of the problems I had this day when I was using AI was, why did that move to the other? Was the breaking of the screens, which probably will be fixed. But yeah, I have this scene basically, and it doesn't do anything advanced. The only thing it does, it has this node and it has this script. Engine check active frame, and then it gives the frame. And the Godot script is basically just this little extends node, exports a ping interval, which is float, and in the ready function it's just printing AI baseline. Yeah, at the ready, at the beginning it does that thing, and then accumulated time is another variable, which is, I don't know why this variable is below here instead of under there. I'd like to have all variables at the same place. Anyway, then process, which is every, it's not every frame, it's every, well, sometimes it checks the delta time, and accumulated time is the plus of the delta. If accumulated time is more than ping interval, then it's ping interval. Oh yeah, okay, every second. Oh, every frame it does this, but only every second. It checks, it gets frames drawn, and accumulated time is reset. Let's check if this is accurate towards the spec that was written. And the spec that was written is in a Python file. I wonder if I can have, if I have Spider there, if it's faster to just open Spider. If the file is already open, maybe. Yes, great, the file is already open. So we had the leaf executor role. You are a single purpose Godot 4.x code generation engine. Maybe here I should have put Godot version. Maybe that would have made it even better. Your only output form is a single valid GD script code block. Critical rules: do not write explanations, markdown instructions, or chat fluff. Output only pure code inside standard markdown code fences. Why do I say put them inside markdown code fences if I'm gonna get rid of them later? Maybe it helps. Maybe it helps by making the code better, since it changes the context and the focus of the Quen model. Anyway, and then use for Godot 4.x syntax only. Export var input is action press. It didn't do this. It didn't use this. Anyway, band keywords export int ready. Set process true. If an existing script is provided, preserve all unchanged functions and variables exactly. Spec prompt, and then the spec prompt. The user wants to modify or create a script. Below is a strict target file context and specification. And it got existing code. And then design specification. Modify the script to create a self-contained automated test script. 1. Add an exported float variable named ping interval. It did that with a default value of 1. Good. Actually, it was a default. Yeah, default. I guess that's default. Inside ready function, print a clear initiation message to the console. AI engine baseline test active. And it did that. AI engine baseline test active. Very good, very good. Implement a tracking accumulator variable for delta time in process delta. Accumulator tracking delta time. Accumulated time, there we go. Every time the cumulative exceeds ping interval, print engine check active along with the current system engine iteration frame using engine.get frames drawn to the console, then reset the accumulator. Yeah, and that's what it did. Generate complete update the script now to not include the text. Good, and then it created this. Well, it created the code fences, and it had a wrong export. But then thanks to the software sanitize code, we removed the code fences. No. Where did we remove the code? I think we, in parse and write files, we removed, yeah, there we removed the code fences. And then in sanitized GDScript syntax, we moved it to a Godot 4 syntax. And this is the part that probably, this function probably gradually needs to be upgraded a few times. I don't know how many, depending on how many small things that change from Godot 3 to Godot 4. So that was well. Good job. It led to actually writing some code. It was not for the game or whatever, but we can start with the next step on the root AI system for game dev. And that was root AI, and then yesterday I was working on the 3D map tool. And I was thinking, what should I do? And in this case, the sprint plan was not fully created. Because it only had this idea of making an optimization for the 3D map tool. But I realized that the features must be listed for the map tool. That is the first step of creating the map tool. So then I created this drive folder, a folder for all the things in here, but I don't know if I care about the folder too much. I care more about this document, so I think I'm gonna copy this one and put this one here instead. Let's rename it to a Google Doc. And change the what to a lighter one so I can see it. Okay, good. This was the root AI, led to a good result, and then your essential 3D map. I created a 19-step plan yesterday, and I finished one step, whiteboard feature list, and I created this document where I actually have everything, MVP 3D map feature list, and first principles for the 3D map feature lists. Fun to drive, recognize Jörn, upgradable. I might include something like should not include drive, but yeah, I can remember that. It's not gonna contain any drive, not any game, it's not gonna contain any game mechanics. It's gonna contain data that game mechanics can use. And then I had it must be fun to drive, that's easy. It must be recognizable, and then I needed to work on all these features. And that's when I put the map on the wall there to see what the map actually needed. I came up with the landmarks and the soundscape, and yeah, if I have these two, then the game will be recognizable, maybe. I cannot add smell, unfortunately. And then we have
first principle, it needs to be upgradable. So we can implement the MVP features and easily upgrade. Upgrade. This is not completely clear about that upgradability, but I have an intuitive sense. So hopefully next week I'll be able to get back to it and remember why and what's important. Upgrading house tree 3D models. Change 3D models is a feature that needed. Upgrading house 3 opticals. Changing obstacles. Upgrade car trigger zones. Change car trigger zone. Upgrade road tracks. Change ground paint. And add and remove map pieces. Dynamic size. This is related to, well, all of this. Yeah, this is very related to optimizable optimizability. And we'll probably need to make our own dynamic loading system, because there will not be something that is as optimized for low-end computers. I haven't found that, at least before. All of the map piece loading kind of things, they also focus on having a terrain that is bumpy, which is very necessary for many 3D games, but not our 3D game. It's not necessarily MVP, at least. Yeah. So that's the plan that I did yesterday. I did not make a first version, I didn't make a software, I just made a plan, and I did not come to making the optimization feature either. Okay, good. Tomorrow I will probably update, like make a kind of new system here, upgrading things and stuff. I probably skip golden hour work today, or I'll do something whatever I feel like. So what I'm gonna do also is to read this. Semi-waterfall method. Make a full game mechanics plan. Yeah, this ensures a game is made even though it's not perfect. Then after all mechanics are implemented, we start testing and can improve quality with whatever time is left. Yes. In June, I can plan. I can use free AI, I can run local AI. Plan. Dive deep to make thorough, complete plans with all features and architecture to just feed into AI so I can develop everything. Ah, yes. Make sure you understand all plans. You must review all AI work. Yes. Yes. I can use free AI. Free AI can be used to plan. Free AI can be used to quality assurance local AI work. Send a lot of files, once per day during development. I can run local AI, AI by AI. Start with software agent to make Godot projects. Good. Starting with the scripts, and then next level, and the next level, and then the next level, and improve the short-term research agent team, long-term research agent team. 3 to 4 pieces of software. Got the root AI version, Godot mechanics. Make Quen a software agent that can finish the game mechanics, start of the root AI theory system. And then we have the next piece of software, which is the Godot game. I use Quen and Harness to make the Godot game.
Is that it? I'm gonna need to use other models as well. A harness. This might be true. Like, I feel like it's a bit naive, but I feel like this somehow, I just know that this is true. 3D map tool is the third piece of software. It works independently from Godot engine. Well, from the Godot game project, at least. It can be developed in Godot if I want to. Creates files that Godot engine can receive. 3D map is optimized so Godot runs smoothly. I think if it's possible to make it in Godot, I'll make it in Godot. But I might make it in C or C++ or Rust or something. But I'm not as fluent in those languages, so it will be harder for me to review the code that the AI writes. Much harder. I can make it in Python, that I can read and write pretty well, really good. So that works also, if I want some more freedom than Godot. "3D map is optimized so Godot runs smoothly." Yeah. Game Atelier, only of the map tool and map is complete. Developed to efficiently use time to increase game quality. Used to iterate quickly on the game. Right, and then we have 9 steps of one big iteration that produces one high quality game. 9 deadlines steps. We don't have deadlines anymore on these ones, but we might need to do it. Or no, I don't think we need to do it. We need to just prioritize the right things every week and think about the big picture. Like, if we prioritize the right thing every week, we cannot do better than that. Doesn't like a deadline doesn't change. Doesn't change that. We just have one deadline. It's the HGVM. Or potentially we could add, this is good work for today, potentially we could add a small deadline or several small deadlines in order to help pick what to work on. I just got a little bit scared. Maybe I'm wasting too much time on things. No. Step 1. Plan mechanics. Feature complete. Select AI tools, local or API possibility. Right, yeah. Plan must contain proof images, etc. that AI can produce good enough results. Specific AI tools are chosen for each AI goal. AI tools are evaluated based on quality, time to produce, assets, and cost in tokens. That's the plan. Then step 2. Plan 3D map software tool. Produces assets ready for Godot project, including optimization so the 3D world works smoothly in the game. Step 3. Develop mechanics full feature, only mechanics. Then we develop. These steps are not they are not connected to how I'm working now with the iteration, but it's still, the order is still correct, even though they might not be categorized in the right way. Step 3. Develop mechanics full feature, only mechanics. Test mechanics with players. 4. Develop mechanics high quality using AI. No API. This proves that AI can produce good enough results. Specific AI tools are chosen. AI tools are evaluated based on quality, time to produce, asset, and cost. Test high quality experience with players. Step number 5. Develop 3D map software. Develop 3D map software. But then after that, there's no plan. All the other plans regarding the atelier are scratched out. But I think we should add a row below. It's not 9 steps anymore. Let's just do. Can you do that? No, step. Just step. There you go. Make the map. Why are they all right? These, let's unscratch them and say regardless if you have atelier or not, we're going to populate the after make 3D map step. We enter the step of populate with all parts of the game, all content, all organizations, everything, so the game becomes a fully playable game. And then the last step is to iterate on the game to improve quality of parts of the game. The game becomes better and better until we hit the deadline, and that is the final game that we release. And that's like all the things that I need to do ASAP. Just get it done, get it fixed, it's complete, it's done, easy. In a couple of weeks, way before deadline. And then after that I can just improve the quality and improve everything and improve everything and improve everything. And then just when there's nothing more to improve, I'll just spend time on marketing and playtesting and marketing and marketing. And that's the done. Okay, good. I'm just gonna leave myself to be free during golden hour to do whatever I feel like doing. Now I'm super duper hungry. My stomach is grumbling, and I think I'm gonna do, it's either qigong or yoga with breath. I think it's yoga with breath. Yes. This is gonna have a big effect because I have no blood sugar, basically. No blood sugar. And my stomach is almost empty. It was several hours ago I drank the second dosage of, well, I drank rehydrate water, but I'm pretty sure most of that is gone. All of it is gone, probably. So it's just me without any nutrition extra, just all my cells and all the bacteria and all the things and the thumbs and the bungs and things. Maybe I'll do calm one. No. I'm gonna do this one that I usually do.
Hello and welcome to...
And unfortunately I cannot have the sound on. So I guess I'll need a mat. We'll go to the bathroom first.
It is tempting to do Qigong instead. Maybe it heals better. Because this exercise kind of stimulates the muscles. But it also does stretching, and I haven't done much stretching today. I'm gonna do this because this is gonna feel like my whole body gets I want to move. Yeah. Okay, see you in a bit.
That was really good. I can't believe I didn't. I feel like I've forgotten. It's so strange. I feel like when I was a product owner today, I completely forgot about the effect of exercise. And I've been exercising every day. More than every day. And still, I completely forgot about the effect of exercise. It's incredible. But this was, I really think this.
Hello and welcome.
This video is really good. It's really basic, but it really takes care of a lot of parts of your body. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've done it so many times. Maybe that's part of it. That feels so easy. Like now I put on the extra layer of breath works. So I don't have to think about the exercises. I think about the breath work. And I'm getting better at the breath work as well. I'm getting real effects from the breath work. Silence of mind, like really silence of mind. It's interesting. It's very interesting. The effect of this yoga compared to Qigong. Qigong moves a lot, but it doesn't move as agile. It's not as agile, but it has a different cultivation kind of thing. It relates to when I was talking about religions. Yoga is like a theory of religion. Qigong is like a theory of religion. But they are so spread out in so many different disciplines, in so many different, that they are not seen as religions. And they don't have that core part of you cannot be this, and like you can both be Christian and do yoga. You can both do Qigong and yoga. You can both do Qigong and be Christian. I still have my little bump on my side, but now it feels like it's more superficial. So I'm beginning to think it's really just some piece of hair that's grown in. Anyways. I wonder if the effect of this exercise was amplified by not eating. Probably. And during the exercise I got real hungry for several things, like pommes frites, fries. And I think it's a combination of salt and carbs, potassium. Yeah. That's a combination there. And fats, some oil, and I don't know, that thing
that surface when you fry a fry. Crumbly surface. So there's also something there. So I'm looking forward to eating now a lot. And I've done yoga, so I'm not gonna do shower directly. Instead I'm gonna eat. And then when I feel ready, I'm gonna shower. It's gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. Now I encounter a situation where I was thinking my natural reaction was to move the camera towards the kitchen. And I realized with the new furnishing there's no natural way of doing it, so this is kind of the best way to do it. And you get a different view now. You can see more of the kitchen, which is fun, I think. I'm trying to get as much as possible. It's gonna be a bit off, but you can see a lot there. You can even start to see my dish, part of dishwashing. Okay. My mind is really empty. It's so great. It's almost completely empty. It's such a good, I think it's such a good way to release the work. Found some dishes. I wonder if you can make a game where you condition yourself to enjoy finding dishes and picking them up. I think you can feel like that is a valuable thing, like a reflex, classical conditioning. I think it's possible. Here's my fridge. There are my prepared meals in jars and in boxes. And up here I have my jalapeno and sauerkraut. Obviously, I have my olive oil and apple vinegar. And I always start my meal with taking some vitamin D3 plus K2 drops. The dosage is just 1 drop, but I feel like I don't have enough K2 because I want the K2 to bring minerals and calcium to my teeth. I feel like my teeth needs the help. But I probably have a lot of vitamin D, even though I'm not really out in the sun that much, even though it's summer. But I probably have enough vitamin D. And obviously we have the 2 capsules of omega-3. This is good for brain health. It's like the brain padding, like the isolation around nerve cells. And if you have a well isolated electrical track, it goes faster and goes longer. So you want a good omega-3 fat for your brain. And then I just have this kind of multivitamin that I bought locally. There are probably things here that I should not. Oops, I dropped it. Like filler and stuff might be not be good, and it's like the B12 is cyanocobalamin, which you can't really absorb a lot of that, but it still fills with other stuff that I need. Also, there's more vitamin D here, 300%. So I guess I get a lot of vitamin D actually. Maybe too much. If you chew on the multivitamin, you can taste the cocktail of all the different kind of weird. It has a very strange taste because it's such a mix that I don't think exists anywhere in nature. I think it might be good because then you can taste kind of, if there's something there that tastes really good, it's probably something that you're missing. I think the vitamin C in here, that's what I want. I think my body has, I've trained, I haven't trained too much, I haven't trained too long, but I've trained too hard. I felt that during meditation, I felt like a slight pain here, not really pain but strain, and I think it's related to push-up, doing too much push-upping. This is my dose, or it's hot. This is my dosage for apple cider vinegar of one of these portions is 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. And then we have 5 seconds of olive oil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And feel like we need something else. We have the vitamins, the omega-3 there. And then I also need a glass of creatine. And since I prefer to not eat cold, I'm gonna not add some warm water to the creatine water. Plant is fine. Got 3 UC chilies here. Obviously a steel inside on the water heater. We don't want no microplastics, preferably. And now, where do I go? I don't really feel like sitting in the sofa and eating. I'm just looking at the window, but I guess that's the way. This time you'll see what I see. So peaceful and quiet. Well, I'm gonna make it even more peaceful and quiet by closing the door to the kitchen, so I don't have to hear the fridge. That's even better. Now the only thing I can hear is the computer fan, but I can hear the fridge still a bit. There's something missing in this meal. It has a lot of stuff, but something is missing in it. And this something exists in sesame seeds and in cheese, because those are the things that I crave right now. Maybe a little bit of salt. But I feel like this is very salty. It's like too salty. So it's like, what's up with that? I'm out of sesame seeds. I don't have any cheese. So I don't know what to do about it. I have butter. Also, it's very late for eating, so I'm going to make my next meal directly after. Which is omelette. omelette. No chili porridge today. My left knee hurts a little bit. The sun is going down, I guess. Now I think like I crave some stimulation in my brain, so I'm gonna watch a movie. I'm actually pretty tired. That's interesting. I also haven't drank my cacao. I have putting up something, a piece of research that I haven't done. Can cacao disrupt sleep? Yes. Theobromine and caffeine. While cacao is often praised for its health, consuming it in the evening can interfere with both your ability to fall asleep and your sleep architecture. Primary stimulants: theobromine. Cacao theobromine. How it works? Like caffeine, theobromine is an adenosine receptor antagonist. I didn't know that. Adenosine is the chemical. I didn't know this. That means I should probably consume my last piece of cacao pretty early. Half-life 6 to 8 hours. So 8 hours before sleep. I guess I'll skip the cacao today. Well, what I really want is the milk, to be honest. Sleep architecture disruptions. Eight hours. So right now I go to bed around 0 or 1. So let's take 0 minus 6 hours. That's 16 o'clock. 16 o'clock is the last, is the deadline. 16 o'clock. That is kind of fine. That's totally fine. Well, if I were to go to bed at my target bedtime, which is 20:30, 20:30 minutes minus 8 hours, that is 12:30. So preferably if 12 is the before 16 is okay, before 12 is perfect. That's my new go-to. Okay, interesting, very interesting. Now I feel I've entered a kind of state which is like it's the kind of sleep time procrastination state. It's the same state, even though I guess I'm procrastinating sleep, but I'm also gonna eat, so I'm allowed to procrastinate sleep, or I think it's necessary at this time. So now I'm not sure what to do. I don't have any specific movies that I would like to see. There's probably some. Did I share the live today? I think I did. Sure I did. Well, if I didn't, then today's live is not shared. That's it. I taped the game box. Yeah, I'm really tired. Damn, we're tired. It's gonna be nice to sleep in my newly made bed, fresh sheets. I haven't done a shower. It's gonna be nice to take a shower. It's gonna be nice to drink a glass of milk with blueberries in it. Yeah, there's something in milk that was not in my meal. My meal was missing something that is in milk, in cheese, in sesame seeds. Since I have AI open, why not? I crave some nutrients that are in milk, cheese, and sesame seeds, and butter. What can it possibly be? What nutrients do they intersect? Calcium. Is it calcium? Lipid, fats, and phosphorus. Phosphorus and vitamin A. Maybe it's vitamin A. Intuitively I feel like it might be vitamin A.
saturated fats, oleic. I don't crave butter as much as I crave cheese. If I would rank my desire, I would prefer to eat cheese rather than like this cheese to sesame seeds, milk, butter. No, I think I want butter rather than milk. Tryptophan. Because if I really want colored greens, I don't think it is this, because I wouldn't want colored greens over the others. Tofu would be nice. Sardines would also be very nice. Chia seeds maybe. Pumpkin seeds maybe. Soybeans. I've never eaten dry roasted soybeans. That's maybe Paraseed. This sounds good. But this sounds much better than pumpkin seeds. Never had buttermilk. Egg yolk might be something. I have that here. I'm gonna taste it and it's okay, it's good. But I would prefer something salty. I think salt is part of it. Maybe it's a combination of things that I want. The best would be a combination, yeah. If I could get a pizza, yeah, I think it's a lot of salt that I want. I'm gonna add some salt to my meal. Pizza, there's a protein. What else?
Yeah, or a quiche. A quiche would be nice. A quiche would be better than cheese. And after eating this, I'm not sure if I will crave something. But I'm not craving this, so it's kind of weird. I just got a taste of something that tasted really good. I don't know what it was. This is quite salty. I'm starting to crave milk more. go to bed on time. I knew it. Cool. Explosion. It's supposed to be explosion. Okay.
So we are a Vietnamese coffee company. We own 1 flagship cafe, 2 hybrid model franchises.
Right.
We're doing 2.1 million in the cafe. The 2 franchises, we make about 60 to 70K net.
Are they like super small, like little?
They're hybrid models, as in we're plugging in our cafe into their food service.
Oh, you're selling to existing stores. Got it.
Their revenue is 700K.
Got it.
And about to launch D2C coffee subscription.
Why?
We sell retail, like why not bring it online, subscription model. So
I would mean the world to me if you didn't.
yeah,
For your own sake,
yeah.
I'll be fine.
He's always suggesting to not do a bunch of stuff and only do one thing, basically.
So they do 700K top line, the hybrid model, right? What's their bottom line?
They're probably netting about 20%.
After your 8% or before?
After 8%.
Okay, got it. They're making like $200,000 a year or somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Okay, what did it cost to open those?
Under 50K.
And then the franchise fee is?
40, 50K.
Okay, so 100K all in.
Yeah.
Wow, I like the business. Why do you hate this business? This is a good business.
No hate the business.
Well, you hate it because you're trying to start another one. Your offer is pay 100K, make 200K profit over and over and over again. That's a pretty good deal. Let's pull the timeline all the way out. Do you want to exit this at some point?
Yeah.
Okay, great. What do you want to exit for?
100 million. Right now, we're kind of in that position to think about what kind of model we want to choose to scale, like self-owned versus franchise.
Great question. Love this. You starting yourself is you trying to build more than $2.1 million locations, correct?
Yeah.
What's the margin on that?
400.
So you can make 60 on the hybrid, or you make 400 on your own store. This is a math problem. So if you want to exit for 100 million and you've got your coffee stores, let's say you get an 8x multiple, it means you're going to need $12 million in profit. $12 million in profit, you're going to need 30 stores of your 400K profit, assuming all of them perform like your flagship. Probably won't. So let's assume it's 40 stores. Option 1. Option 2, one moment. Let's say we have $60,000 per location. Let's say that because it's a franchise, you're going to get a 12x. Let's call it 40% margins. So you need 333 stores open to do that. So does opening 40 stores on your own sound harder than opening 330 stores with other people who are partners without fronting capital?
Maybe we'll do a hybrid model of both. Why not, right?
No.
I see it all the time.
Most of the time, it's because the franchisor couldn't make up their mind. When I have these decisions that I do this on a lot, when I make the decision, I write out a letter to myself of the exact reasoning of why I'm making the decision so that I don't have to retrace the path over and over again, because otherwise you waste so many cycles in your mind about, oh, you know what? And then you have one bad day here and you're like, I should have done the hybrid thing. You're going to have bad days here and you would have had bad days over here. Put your blinders on.
Yeah,
There's a reason the horse races have them. Keeps you focused on the goal, and then go all in.
So
Actually, it reminds me of like the process of science. Writing things down. Why are writing down your reasoning for each thing?
Over 80% of heart attacks in
Why would he be afraid to let anyone play it?
I have been squatting too long on this information. I need to share it. Your 30-minute power walk is less effective than 10 air squats. Yes, I really said it. A randomized controlled trial.
There you go, air squats every 45 minutes. Okay, something like that. Now I feel like I should go to Facebook. So I'm gonna go to Facebook. www.facebook.com. It is Facebook. Somebody sent me a message, some notification. I'm gonna check my messages, and they're not gonna be on stream. People have been exiting a chat, and that's why I got a message. The group chat, easy, done. Wait, there are new posts on the AI hub in practice. What's going on? There's nothing, there's no posts. It was a lie. Maybe I should delete the Facebook. Yeah, I'm in practice Facebook. No, it might not. I might not need to delete it. Now I'm checking X. Elon saying, in the future, 1 trillion times $1 trillion will be spent on making antimatter travel to other star systems. Cool. This is what I've been thinking. Before. Great. But it's an ad, so I don't know. Someone is paying for something. I don't know. Rotating pixel art. Interesting. Skin, the Australian sun ages skin apparently. Now, like a doom scroller, I'm not thinking, I'm not even looking, I'm just, it's like a stream. It's like I'm consuming, like there's a part of my subconscious that is consuming the content. I kind of like this one. Can't explain why, just like it. Oh, this is supposed to be water. A bit of performance. This really seems like it's unnecessarily performance heavy. All of these particles. That's an interesting thing. Levitation, cool. Now I ended a good scroll. Here's a good time to end. I don't know why. I've seen this looks kind of nice, and this message is good and simple. I'm not following it though, but maybe in the future. Gradually. Exercise daily, I've got check. Light in eyes when waking, check. And these three are work in progress. Now I'm going to end the stream and just relax for the rest of the day, and goodbye.